What's going on, everyone? Welcome into another Monday Night Football watch along, a double Monday Night Football watch along. Titans, Dolphins, Seahawks, Lions, presented by Fanduel. I'm Rob Pizzola. I'm with you for the duration of this night. Some great guests tonight. We got the whale capper, Drew Dinsick. We got Dan Lifshatz, Jeff Feinberg, Hitman in the third and fourth quarters, rounding it out. I want to get right into it because we've got about 10 minutes till kickoff, just over 10 minutes till kickoff here. Dolphins and Titans. I don't have a strong position or opinion on this game. Obviously, the Tyler Huntley news is an upgrade for the Miami Dolphins. Definitely better than Tim Boyle, and I would argue better than Skylar Thompson as well. So they have that going in their favor. They don't have Teron Armstead, their left tackle, which is a problem. On defense, Kendall Fuller is out. Jalen Ramsey hasn't played well this year, so maybe some issues in the secondary for the Dolphins. A late scratch for Tennessee. Jeffrey Simmons was ruled out on the D-line as well. So maybe a little bit more success running the ball for Miami tonight. I was kind of just waiting for this and seeing if there was a three that was going to pop in on Tennessee. Never saw it at any point. Nothing for me to do here. If I had to bet it, I would take the Titans on the money line, but whatever. I am running late. Let's get into it. Props that I actually do like. Let's start with Devon Achane under on receiving yards. I'm only going to go a half unit on this. It's been bet down. Full disclosure, was at 28.5 at one point. I think 27.5 is fine for a half unit. It's a little bit scary because of the fact that he gets a lot of yards in the receiving game. I'm trying to profile the Dolphins offense with Tyler Huntley, what I think is going to happen. This is one where I think there is going to be an impact on receiving yards. I'm taking Achane under, going to hold my nose. Hopefully he doesn't break a huge one. Tyler Huntley's passing yards total is a little bit low, in my opinion. Thank you all. I see the nails pounding the under right now. We moved it from 27.5 to 26.5 in 15 seconds there. Tyler Huntley, I think his passing yards a little low at 170.5. I'm going to go half unit on this one as well. Listen, I don't know what the game plan is going to be. This is guesswork. But Mike McDaniel has shown the propensity to still try to throw the ball with his backup quarterbacks. Huntley has some decent accuracy. We've seen him play well in stretches before. I think he's probably overrated with the way people are talking about him. But this is a passing yardage total that is in line with like the dregs of the NFL. This is like a Bo Nix against a great defense number, Jacoby Brissett against a great defense number, and I think it's a little bit too low there. Going to give two SGP angles, and we're going to toss these as a small little dart. We cashed one this year on Darnell Mooney. We may never cash one again, but we're going to go the inverse correlated SGPs here. I'm going to start with Calvin Ridley. Calvin Ridley is the deep threat right now for the Tennessee Titans. Got a big play of over 40 yards, big play of over 30 yards, 3+ of 20+. His, average, yards, he's basically being targeted downfield a ton. Let me just quickly go through it. What we're going to do is we're going to play Calvin Ridley 60+ yards. And we're going to take Calvin Ridley under on his total receptions. Little inverse correlation is where we're going to go. 12-1 on that. If you want, you can sprinkle in a touchdown on Calvin Ridley as well to up the price a little bit. You could do something like Jason's doing here as well, where you go long reception. It doesn't change the price all that much, though. But that's what I want to do. I want to target this for Calvin Ridley. And if you add the touchdown, you get 28-1. Use a profit boost token. Boom, you're set. I also want to do the exact same thing with DeAndre Hopkins, but the opposite. I want to go DeAndre Hopkins under on his receiving yardage total at 37.5. And I want to play an alternate receptions on DeAndre Hopkins of, let's see what 4+ pays first. Let's go 4+, 10-1. You could possibly jam 5+, but I think 4+ is fine. 10-1 parlay. Again, Hopkins only has one catch of 20+ this year. lot of the stuff for him has been underneath. So we're just going to use our brains a little bit, try to figure something out here. Looking for big plays from Calvin Ridley, small plays from DeAndre Hopkins. That's the way I'm going to play it. Any touchdown scorer markets. Most mispriced person on the board in anytime touchdown scorer props is Tyler Huntley. I feel very strongly about that. Plus 370, in my opinion, banger number on Tyler Huntley in this game. I just want to compare to other shops as well. I always want to make sure that we're being fair with people. You should bet at Fanduel 100%, but also make sure that you're getting good prices all across the board. 370 is the best price in market by a mile at Fanduel. Tyler Huntley, lots of value here. It's dropping. Jason, let's go $30 on this play on Tyler Huntley. And I'm going to go with 2 longer shots in this game as well, who I think are a little bit mispriced relative to the rest of the board. On the Dolphins side of things, Jonnu Smith. Full disclosure, I played him in the 850 range. Yep, still there. Jonnu Smith is the guy for Miami, higher price range. Again, great price at FanDuel relative to market. I would honestly say only play this at FanDuel. Looking across the board, other rec shops, you got 600, 650. I don't like those prices. It's got to be the 850 on Jonnu. And additionally, a little bit further, I mean, producer Jason asked me before we came on air, who the hell is this guy that you're recommending? Josh Wiley. Now, 10-1 is the cutoff here to play him. It's going to be 0.1 units on both of these guys. You could shop around and get a 12-1 here as well. But Josh Wiley, backup tight end for Tennessee, I think is going to be solid. That's how I'm going to play it. I'll break down Lions and Seahawks with Drew Dinsick in the first quarter here. I've kind of soured on the Seahawks a little bit with the injury report and how that's played out. But a full recap for anyone who joined late. We're ripping some SGPs. And we're doing the quirky, I'll call it the Darnell Mooney SGP, which we won here a few weeks back. Calvin Ridley, basically want to take him alt over receiving yards and under on receptions. Inverse correlation. You're going to hope for him to just make some big plays. And DeAndre Hopkins, the absolute opposite of that, where you take him under on receiving yards and an alt over on receptions. That's the way we're going to go about it for this game tonight. I like Devon Achane under on his receiving yards, small play. Tyler Huntley over on his passing yards, small play. And touchdown scores, Tyler Huntley, Jonnu Smith, Josh Wiley. If you want to play some sort of iteration of Jonnu Smith, Josh Wiley, first touchdown score, same with Tyler Huntley, I think that there is value on all of those. There's value on all of those. Now that we've gone through those, smash that like button down below. If you're not subbed here on Forward Progress, make sure you're subbed here. No real rooting interest, like I mentioned earlier. Didn't play this game anywhere. No contests, no bets on side and total. We'll try to find something in real time to play in-game here, like we always do. We'll bring in producer Jason. I don't know if he has any thoughts on this game. Poor guy had the start time of the show set to 8 p.m. tonight. He was.
I'm flustered, Rob. I'm flustered. I don't know if you can tell. I just woke up from. I was mid nap when you texted me. I almost missed the show. So happy to see the nails in the chat. Everyone we normally see. No plays for tonight. Unfortunately, didn't have time to cook up today. So I'm just going to go with the classic tout route and just steal someone else's play and post it just a little bit later, though. So I'm going to go with. If you caught the Monday show, if you caught the Monday show, a friend of ours, Judah, put together a parlay. I think it's pretty dope. It's Will Levis over 250 plus passing yards. All passing yards. Will Levis 250 plus.
Mm-hmm.
Receiving props. Same thing with you, Rob. We're going Ridley overs. We're going way higher though.
Oh, going way higher. Serious balls. Serious
90 plus.
Bonus 90 plus. Okay.
90 plus. And then we're also just going to throw in a Tennessee Titans plus 128. And that's pretty much the gist of it. You can choose to throw in If you know, if you're tailing this, it would really help us out if you threw in the player to record 30+ yard reception. Calvin Ridley doesn't really change the price. It actually does change the price quite a bit, actually.
It's a little bit, but yeah, I mean, he's likely not getting to 90+ without a 30+, I would say.
Yeah, and knowing our luck though, I just recommended that, and he's gonna have 2 29-yard catches.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's.
I mean, we say knowing our luck, but we pretty much.
I know.
We banged a lot of big parlays already. What week are we? We're week 4 of the NFL. We've hit some big ones.
Yeah.
So, listen, it's not going to happen every time. And full disclosure, like last night's stream, if that was the first one you ever caught, Buffalo, Baltimore, apologies. It was bad. We got to keep ourselves honest here. It's important to highlight the lows with the highs, and that's sports betting, people. That is sports betting. Some days may be good, some days may be shit, as Gennaro Gattuso once said.
We really got our comeuppance though after hitting that 170 to 1.
Yeah,
at least I did.
Yeah, I did not. I did not. But yeah, Jason's $171 richer today than he was yesterday. Still can't afford a pair of Oakleys, but he's richer at least.
Yeah,
a little bit richer. I will talk about the other game here. Really briefly on the side. So it's really hard to not obsess over the Seattle front seven. I do think, I mean, we're going to learn a lot about Mike McDonald tonight. Let's just call it out for what it is. Leonard Williams is out. Uchenna Nwosu's out. Boye Mafe's out. We don't know if Jerome Baker is going to play just yet. Let me update the injury report and see if there's been any announcement on Jerome Baker. Out as well. Byron Murphy is out. That's like 5 key players in the front seven that are missing for Seattle tonight. I know Frank Ragnow is missing for the Lions, and a lot of people quote the Lions numbers without Ragnow from years past. Graham Glasgow's there now, much better backup center, not as big a downgrade from years previous. Yes, Detroit has some key injuries as well. Obviously, in the secondary, a big one is Brian Branch. Very, very good player on that defense. But we'll see. Detroit had this type of advantage against Arizona's front seven last week, which absolutely stinks. At some point, Jared Goff's going to have to make some plays. And he's been unable to do that this year. But I fall into the market number much more now than I previously did. I'll still be rooting for Seattle in the game. Sometimes you bet stuff early, you end up with shit news. And sometimes you win those bets like the Raiders yesterday. So we'll see what happens. But know that I will be cheering for the Seattle Seahawks in the later game today. And I'll get to props a little bit closer to game time there. I promise I will. It's just not a great game for props. And I'm still kind of ironing out what I want to do with that one. As a reminder, before we kick off here, you kick off the season with a win on Fanduel, America's #1 sportsbook. Huge fan of Fanduel. Great offering all around. Pre-game, in-game, tons of betting options. And right now, all customers get a profit boost every single NFL game day. You can pump up your gridiron winnings multiple times a week. Tonight, there's an SGP, an SGP Plus profit boost token. There's a live profit boost token. Use these to your advantage. You can bump up the numbers on FanDuel, and you can bet on money lines, spreads, player props, a ton more. Plus, super simple live betting, lightning fast bet settlement, instant withdrawals. FanDuel makes betting on the NFL easier than ever before. Visit FanDuel.com/forwardprogress to download FanDuel today. You must be 21 plus and present in select states or 18 plus and present in DC. Opt-in is required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms for both offers at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. I say that very seriously. I saw Book It Trent throwing around a bunch of stuff in his office today. Guys clearly need some help. Don't let that be you. Sucks to lose on betting sports, and let that get into your head as well. Starting the game here, all we missed was a false start and a quick pass. So we're into it. Quick time sync on the clock. Play clock is now at 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. For you, those of you who want to get synced up, A reminder, we got 2 games tonight. Same deal as last week. We're going to bounce back and forth. We'll try to follow the action as best as possible. We're going to lose the syncing at some point, such as life with 2 games happening at once. But what are you going to do? At least there are 2 games. And if one turns out to be a stinker, we can focus our efforts on another one. Big third down in the early going here for the Titans. And I do have to report, it's a real sad one. We're doing a gambling stream, but TMZ just reported that Pete Rose has passed away. Which, listen, I have no fondness for Pete Rose or anything like that. I didn't grow up watching him, but we're doing a betting stream here that ties to betting. I think it's very relevant. Rest in peace, Pete Rose. I think you were done in a bad way by the NFL. Excuse me, the MLB. For wagering on yourself, man. Just betting on yourself, your own team to win. That sucks. Looks like a roughing the passers coming up here on Jalen Phillips. Yeah, classic stuff.
One of the worst beats of all times for any gambler was not making that Hall of Fame.
Thanks for that, Jason. Appreciate the update there, pal. Glad of you to step in and let us know. All right, let's make sure Jason is off the screen for a while here. Let's bring in a real guest. It's Drew, the whale capper. How's it going, man?
It's going great. Used this joke already in life, but I'll say it again for the stream. I hope that Pete Rose had Mets money line today on his way out the door. That game 1 roller coaster was just unbelievable. I got a lot of friends with some serious equity in Mets futures, and the drama was real. That was a wild one.
I had someone message me on Twitter today that I talked to pretty religiously, and he's like, "I'm holding like a 6-1 Mets ticket to make the playoff." I don't remember exactly what it was. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to advise you what to do one way or another. I've not followed baseball much this year. I would typically just ride it. And he's like, well, I didn't, I buried the lead. I am a Mets fan. I'm just going to ride it. Go Mets. And that was it. So happy for that guy.
Yeah. They had like a 20% chance to make the playoffs in like end of August. That was a pretty amazing close by them. And yeah, that game today was just awesome. October baseball absolutely rocks. And there was a lot of people that were bitching about how the MLB handled the cancellation of the games last week because the weather was very predictable. And ultimately, no, that was perfect. Give us a doubleheader with those kind of stakes on a game on a day ball on a Monday with nothing else cooking. Like that was freaking awesome. That absolutely rocked.
3 penalties in less than 3 minutes here to start Monday Night Football. We're on pace for 60 penalties here, people. I don't know if you can do the math. Oh no, is that Hopkins? Well, it wasn't long enough. I did some so just so you're aware of what I'm rooting for here, I did some funky SGP stuff tonight.
Okay.
A few weeks back I cashed a Darnell Mooney under receptions with alternate over. I did that same parlay with Calvin Ridley. So I want Calvin Ridley to catch deep balls.
Yeah. Okay. So the inverse correlation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I did the other way around for DeAndre Hopkins.
Okay.
I went under his receiving yards, but 4+ catches.
Okay.
So
I like that. Yeah. I dig it.
We'll
those are fun though. The inverse correlated. That's the best way to play those. If you're just gonna isolate one guy. Don't do much prop betting, but I've got an over 36.5 in this game. Biggest total bet of the week for me.
Nice.
And the angle was pretty straightforward in that I expected Snoop Hundley was going to go, and I think Snoop Hundley raises the ceiling for the Dolphins offense considerably relative to the alternatives at this point.
Yep, totally.
And I think both defenses are pretty sus as well.
Yeah, I think the Dolphins defense without Kendall Fuller, Jalen Ramsey's been pretty slow this year.
Yeah,
I do think Tennessee's wideouts can win. And then Jeffrey Simmons is like a big loss for the interior.
Huge. He's huge. Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned it. The secondary for Miami is not good. Cater Kohu number 4. Every time I see somebody making a big play against Dolphins, he's in the frame. He's always there. And then I think we're gonna get a healthy dose of Storm Duck tonight.
Yep.
Not sure if you're familiar with Storm Duck's work.
I am familiar with the old Storm Duck. I actually know way too much about the Dolphins secondary because I do Miami radio every week. I know about Ethan Bonner. There's Siren Neal. Like, I know all their cornerbacks. Yeah, it's really, it's tough. And wow, did that get picked or did he drop it? Man, Levis. If I'm ahead of you.
That's the other reason we're playing over though, too, because you just hope that the turnovers happen deep in his territory, not in the end zone. But
he just threw to like a Miami DB or linebacker, like he was the Titans receiver. It's like he didn't realize. I don't, and I think the Dolphins player caught it between his legs. Like, I think he messed up the catch directly in his hands, hit him right in the chest. And man, Levis is bad.
They're calling it a pick.
They're
ruling it a pick. Let's see the replay. Emmanuel Ogbah got that.
Ogbah caught it between his knees or his calves, and it didn't touch the ground, man. Absurd. Yes. Takuchi is right. This is big for Huntley. First TD.
That was a good pick by Ogbah.
Oh, it was
athletic.
Good. The Titans could still cover. It's just the first drive of the game. But it feels so good to not have money on Will Levis this week.
Yeah. What was his no price? Like -220?
It was probably lower than that, I would guess, because it's not. I typically don't see them priced that high. Will Levis interceptions. No, his was like -125, -130.
That's crazy. I mean, the frequency of the starts we've seen from him so far, he's what, 60% of his starts he's thrown a pick, maybe more.
Yeah, I guess the challenge is a lot of them turn into fumbles because he just laterals them sideways, or he's a disaster. Like, it's really, really big disaster.
Looking at his career game log, what percentage of his starts has he thrown a pick? You want to guess?
Oh, whenever someone asks a question like that, I always assume it's an extreme. So I will say 80%. It's an absurd guess.
7 of his 12 starts, he's thrown a pick.
It's lower than that.
7 of 12.
I went a little too far. 58%. For those who can do the percentages on the fly, the old 58.3%. I'm skilled like that.
I'm going to toss one of those because he started but only had 6 attempts and must have gotten hurt in that Houston game last year. So we'll say 7 out of 11.
8 out of 13, including today, says AD. That's a harder percentage to do in the head. It's like around 62.
I think we really got to go 8 out of 12. We got to toss that Houston game where he only had 6 attempts. That doesn't he doesn't get credit for that.
The old 66.7.
Yeah. There we go. I like it.
Easy stuff.
I got a fun one for you. I got all kinds of fun stuff for you tonight. But as long as
you got all sorts of fun
waiting
stuff
for something to happen. So for those of us who don't have access to the amazing FanDuel, it's tough to get big time liquidity into like awards markets and stuff.
Yep.
Ooh, nice big play for Waddle. Yeah, Snoop Huntley looking very comfortable back there. But yeah, it's tough to get liquidity into the awards market pool. The only place that I really get action of size in this market is at Bookmaker, and they are just sort of random about when the market's up and what, like, they'll take 5K a click to win, but like you just have to kind of be lucky to check when they go up and down.
Right.
And they put up MVP today right before the game started. And it immediately, like, flash. You can like something's happening. Like Mahomes is drifting a penny, Allen's drifting a penny, everybody's drifting pennies, which means that somebody's just limit clicking And I'm like, I'm going through every name. Like I screenshot it as soon as I opened it. I'm going through every name. I'm like, who got fucking bet? Who got bet?
Is it Darnold?
Darnold is way low there. He is way low there.
Darnold is going to be the same.
Some of the surprise that wasn't Darnold getting hit though. But you just want to guess what? Just without looking, what's Darnold's price at BM?
I don't know because I don't follow the market closely enough. But I do believe that Darnold is going to have the exact same problem as Brock Purdy last year, where he's just not Darnold's not winning MVP. Everyone around him will get credit.
He's fourth in line for credit if the Vikings get a 1 seed. Yeah,
he's the weak link for the Vikings, right? People know that Darnold is the weak link. I'm not saying he's not having a great year. He is, but
KOC gets credit first. Jefferson OPOY gets credit second. Assistant coach of the year, Flores might already have won it. Darnold is fourth in line for credit if the Vikings do well. But you just want to guess what his number is?
I don't know. I can't even put a number on it, Drew. I don't know. Who would be give me the favorites price?
The favorite is Josh Allen at plus 220. Second choice is Mahomes at 3-1.
Yeah, Darnold is going to probably be 5-1.
He's 16-1 for Darnold, but he's right in there. He's Lamar Jackson's 9-1, Brock Purdy 13-1. Darnold is now your fifth choice. CJ Stroud is there. CJ Stroud is there fifth. So Darnold is your sixth choice to win MVP right now.
Darnold has a better chance to win MVP than Stroud does this year.
A lot of games left to be played. There is a lot of games left.
But like I agree. But it's going to be the same OC for Houston all year. It's going to be Bobby Slowick. So it's going to be third and long all season again for Stroud, just like last year. And he was converting them all last year. But when it doesn't work this time around, I would guess Jaden Daniels is getting bet a ton.
He was the one. That was who somebody was just in there. Click, 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 click. In the 5 minutes, I was just staring at it, trying to figure out who was getting bet. He went from 36-1 down to 22. So maybe somebody bet like to win, I don't know, 30K ish.
Yeah.
And honestly, hey, Godspeed. Jaden Daniels gets the Browns next week, and then the Ravens, and then he's got the Bears coming up. He's got the Steelers coming up. Like, he's going to play 4 of the best 5 defenses in the next 6 weeks. So if he keeps doing this, then I guess he's live. But I feel like that is absolute dead money in the pool right now. I think Darnold and Daniels are both dead money in the pool, and those are your biggest movers heading into this week.
Darnold, I think, is dead money. Daniels, I can see. I really can, because we all know he's played easy defenses, right? Like, that's obviously like, we can't deny he's played 4 well below average defenses.
Well, I mean, he's coming off 2 games against you. Would you disagree that Cincinnati and Arizona are 31 and 32 right now?
Let's actually, that's a good question. Let me see where I have them. I would have probably had Washington 32 before this week.
Sure.
I didn't update my numbers today. Let me just see. I have the Rams 32 right now.
Okay. Interesting.
Because their pass defense is so epically bad. Like, it's disgusting. Okay, those are bottom 5 for me. They're both bottom 5.
Okay.
I also have like Washington close to there, Carolina close to there. Those are the teams. What's the challenge that we're seeing here? I completely missed this.
Very, very clearly a backwards pass that should have been a house call. The ref stopped it. And I have
Drew loves to hear that with the over.
I have Tennessee defense in fantasy, and I'm losing.
No, okay, again, you're done. You're done. Off the screen. No, we don't care about your fantasy team. No one cares about the. I thought he was going to say, like, I have Tennessee defense first touchdown score or something like that. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, that was probably what, 40-1, 50-1. We haven't had a real big number coming in the primetime first touchdowns in a while, right? It's been just all chalk this year.
Last night we did like a vigil on the stream for Noops. We were praying for Noops because it's just been chalk after chalk after chalk.
And of course, it was Derrick Henry, who was probably first or second choice last night. Yeah.
By the way, Tyreek Hill just like, what are you doing, dude? He just like stopped playing. He's like, yeah, whatever, it's just rolling over there.
blowing the play dead when it went backwards by a good. I guess it only went backwards about a yard. It was kind of a close call, but still blowing that dead stinks.
I want to say it's probably not a house call for Arden Key there because it would have been Tyreek Hill chasing him down.
Well, you think Tyreek Hill would have been able to tackle him though?
I think if Arden Key got to the 50 and Tyreek was still there at the 35, he would have caught him.
I doubt Tyreek even runs that back. But Chad is saying that the Titans player wasn't running, and then then the whistle came. So I think his lack of effort is the reason why
so Arden Key blew it
this week. Anyways,
every lock has a key.
Yeah,
they would say
2 turnovers that will qualify as the same as 3 and out punts in terms of field position is kind of.
I know bummer. That's not like you want the turnover on their own side of the field, right? Give the other team a red zone opportunity.
Yeah. Like when part of your handicap for an over is like, there's going to be chaotic plays, turnovers, and they both happen in, in very neutral parts of the field. It's frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're done with turnovers, though, for being honest.
I mean, let's be real here. We basically got 2 backup quarterbacks in this game, right? So turnover and 2 coaches that have a willingness to throw with bad quarterbacks, bad O-line for Tennessee, especially. So Jameel is tailing you. He just hit over 33.5. So that's your live total right now.
Okay.
Which actually is not that much different than the pregame. Even though we're midway through the first
day of, I want to say it closed 38-ish.
Yeah, I can check that really
quickly. 37.5.
Yeah.
A little bit of money on the under at the death, I suppose. I need a drive here. We need some explosive plays, honestly.
Where are they marking Levis? Yeah, I don't know. This looked like he got the first down. I thought Levis was about to do something real stupid here. It looked like he was. Did he step
close
out?
To fumbling it.
No, this is a first down, man. Yeah, this is a first down. What is this spot? That was looked like duck on the tackle there. By the way,
Storm duck.
Okay, wait. Would you guys rather pick between these 3? Storm duck, Pesto the penguin, and Moo Dang.
Oh, I saw the movie poster of Pesto versus Moo Dang. How are they not challenging? They're punting. What is happening in this game? Throw a challenge flag.
Also, they challenged once already on the backwards pass.
And I don't know. Am I drunk? I'm out. Did I?
They already have.
Did I see something that didn't happen there? He very clearly was out. It was a very clear first down.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty obvious as well. I'm not sure why they deflected punt.
I
was once excited about Callahan as a head coach. I'm ashamed to say I was excited about Brian Callahan for a bit.
I think it's got to be rough that your first crack at head coaching involves Will Levis as your quarterback, right? Like maybe he's like suffering from a little bit of mental damage.
But it's also his own fault. Like he wanted to run like this spread offense and I mean, they have Pollard and they have Spears. Those are like somewhat dynamic running backs. I know Pollard didn't have a great year, but I don't know. I thought they would have been more of like a ground and pound team and Vrabel style, right? And it's like, I'm going to just run like this spread offense with Will Levis. Sure. Behind a terrible O-line. Like what's going to happen in that situation?
Heading into this season, Will Levis was the 8th highest compensated quarterback in the AFC South. Every other starter and backup was getting paid more than Levis. So it was a cheap gamble. And so far not returning anything.
I said this on the stream, I think last night, maybe I'm imagining it. I've said it before at some point or another. I do think at some point, Will Levis will end up on another team as a backup.
Mm-hmm.
Starter will get injured and he'll come in behind a better O-line and he'll look good in that role. He has like Baker Mayfield type of talent, but his decision-making is really, really bad. And he can't feel the pressure like Baker can and elude it a little bit more.
He's got early Josh Allen vibes too. I mean, I'll never forget some of the dumb stuff that Josh Allen did in his early run as a starting quarterback. I don't know that Will Levis can evolve the way that Josh Allen has, but
Allen is not the comp I'm going with. Like, yeah, I'm not saying he's turning into Josh Allen. I'm just saying, like, Ryan Tannehill, like, resurgence. I still cannot believe they didn't challenge it. And I know the people in the chat are saying they never reverse the spot call. This was as clear as day that he stayed in bounds and where the ball touched. Like, I cannot believe they did not challenge that. Like, it is criminal that a coaching staff could have access to that replay and not challenge it. Not to mention, if they already won their first replay,
they got a third one. Yeah, they got a third one.
They get a third one no matter what.
Yeah.
It's criminal that was not challenged. Just I thought McDermott last night made the most criminal decisions this week, but
can we have like a little side conversation, like on a play that's obvious like that? Where's the booth? Like where's like the are they not actually doing that? Like they thought do it that
sometimes.
Was like
it's like very random. It's so stupid, Drew. This league is so stupid, man. It makes no sense. No sense.
I feel like both the backwards pass and the first down there should have just been, hey, buzz the guy, buzz him.
We're hearing on the broadcast that I just heard it right now that Will Levis might be hurt. If I'll tell you right now, if I see Mason Rudolph get up off this bench and go into the game, we'll pull up the live line. But I'm clicking Tennessee.
Is it crazy to like go back in on the Hopkins over receptions under yards because Mason Rudolph unless it was the Steelers offense, he's not a deep A dot guy. He's a low A dot guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Snoops
took the sack. Yeah.
PU. Feeling like I probably shouldn't have bet this game. Definitely didn't feel great holding it over right now.
Total in the 30s. You could go scoreless first quarter. You still have a chance. And honestly, Drew, your track record on forward progress, you mostly watch your teams here suffer.
Yes.
And you leave, and then it just like completely turns. So it might just be this stream.
That's the way it goes. Get a block punt or something, maybe. That'd be
I had the same thought as BRB in the chat here, but they removed the Levis props. Rudolph is coming in. Let's go, Jason. Pull up. Let's see the live lines here. We got. I'm gonna see what we got.
I would say that this considering what we've seen, this should be a pick live. I would say.
I agree, and we're getting Titans to it plus 112 money line. I'm clicking, people. You're free to do whatever you want to do with your own money. I like the prospect of Mason Rudolph coming into the game.
For tracking purposes, going to lock this in as a half unit?
No, full unit. Go full unit.
Full unit? Full unit.
I want Titans in the game with Rudolph, yeah.
Full unit.
I'm in.
Right.
I'm in.
Oh, you're getting
I'm getting worse price. It's moving against me now. I you know what? This has happened many times before on the backup situation. Sure. I think I've talked to you about this before, Drew. I definitely used to talk to Sports Cheetah, Preston, about this, but the effect of a backup coming in mid-game and how their performance gets elevated a lot for that one specific game. The working theory is that the other team's watching game tape on Will Levis all week, and they get a very different quarterback now. They don't really know how to react to that. So, yeah.
I like that theory.
Yeah. Jamil, you're messaging odds that aren't actually like they're stale or they don't exist. I can't bet the ones that you're messaging right now. I just got the locked number.
The numbers available to me are plus 122 on the money line, but it got smacked and then it came back out. So there's a little two-way on this, plus 125 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean the running joke in the NBA is superstar subtraction is like an actual angle.
Yeah.
Guy gets ruled out right at the death, and the market moves against that team. But then, like, it turns out that the reserves, number one, have their opportunity finally to get a little bit of usage, and the team, the entire game plan goes right out the door. It's useless. And,
FanDuel just moved to 126, by the way. So I'm in on a horrible price. I'm just going to let the people know, bet within your limits. Bankroll management important. I'm just adding like all over the place right now. So,
it's getting you got all kinds of support offshore. I'm looking at 112 right now. 10K per click.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. So I don't know for other people, but I was checking through Penny as well, and I had it locked the whole time, so I could not really actually bet that. All right, let's go Titans. Maybe we could get a chance for a middle on this game or something like that. It was when he dove for the first down. It looks like he hurt shoulder, head. Couldn't really check there.
I guess he got his bell rung.
Yeah, something.
It was kind of Malik Neighborsy.
Yeah.
Our SGP is cooked now. Well, the PGP stamp of approval SGP is cooked now.
Levis.
Yeah.
That's tough. It's a tough break. Listen, you bet overs, you got to deal with injuries sometimes. It sucks. As soon as you gave it out pre-show, I knew it was cursed.
I gave it the kiss of death.
You just like Judah. I have no issues with Judah. He seems pretty good with that stuff, but wait a minute.
Shoulder.
Levis is coming back.
They're saying
Looks
shoulder.
like it looks his shoulder injury, throwing shoulder, but it looks like he came back to the sideline out of the tent there.
You got to think Callahan is not going to rush to put him back in because he's already not very happy with him to begin with, right? Like,
I'm with you, but this could be a very pivotal third down for Rudolph. Hey, is that Wiley on the field there? Sure is. He's wearing the big cap. Yeah, get him. Yes.
Good job.
Yes.
Good job.
All right. I got Wiley at some good touchdown ATD prices in this game. Purely because he's very easy to spot on the field.
Keep feeding him. Keep feeding him. What do we keep feeding Wiley?
Someone please remind me what those are called. It's the Guardian cap, right?
Guardian cap.
Guardian cap. God, I love the Guardian cap.
They need to just have them all wear it.
What is the downside of wearing the Guardian cap if you're a professional football player? It's like slowing you down in any way?
You're worried you're going to look stupid in your football card? I don't know.
Negative aura on it. Full safety, agree. Pro safety, negative aura. Got to make it look cooler.
I really think Mason Rudolph needs to score on this drive because Levis looks like he's warming up on the sideline here, like he wants to come back into the game.
Oh boy!
And I don't want to see that. That guy.
The run blocking for the Titans, it stinks. Holy smokes! They can't get anything going on.
No,
9 million-year-old Calais Campbell is just shredding these guys.
There we go.
Emmanuel Ogba is having his best game of the season.
Treylon
Burks sighting.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
You talk about a guy who needs to wear the Guardian cap.
Yeah.
Treylon Burks needs to wear the Guardian cap for sure. Man.
Yeah. He's still in the league. Great to know. Great to know.
That was
unreal. You guys said sighting at the exact same time too. You guys said that like literally perfectly in sync. I don't think you realized that.
It's because we're both boomers, Jason. We think alike, man.
Yeah.
I feel like Drew's an honorary millennial.
I'm a millennial too. I'm a millennial also.
No, you're
We've
not.
been over
No,
this
you're
many
not.
times before. I'm a millennial.
We're both kids of the 80s, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
we're 80s.
We're elderly millennials, but millennials.
Yeah, I prefer it that way.
Yeah.
I
had to teach my parents how to use a computer.
My father got me a computer when I was young. I learned all that shit myself. To this day, he still has no clue all the things I was doing on that computer.
I don't want to know what you're doing on that computer either.
You know, back in the day, Jason, we actually had like internet dial-up.
Yeah.
We exchanged pornography on floppy disks. I'm not exaggerating.
You finally got the internet and you go to the Playboy site and it literally would load.
Pixel by
you
pixel,
actually
right?
had to go to the Playboy site. Like
Playboy.com site. And
like
it would just like, oh, let's click. That looks like a picture.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Did you ever get any of those early, like, were there any trolls on the internet back then where they would post just a pixelated picture, like a half pixelated picture? So you'd have to wait for it to, was that a thing?
No, you had to work that there were no jokes. You had to be careful of other predators in the what do you call it? Forums and chat space.
There was a lot of predators out there.
There's a lot of that.
There's a lot of predators. Jason, I don't know if you actually will believe this or not, but when you used to log on to the internet, true story, it tied up your phone line to your house. Yeah. You had no cell phones.
Yeah.
You had to dial up. So if someone was trying to call your house while you're on, like, my dad would let me go on the internet for like 15 minutes. Like, you got to get off. You know, someone might call. Someone might call us here. You're like, all right. I had 10 hours of internet a month when I first started. God. 10 hours a month. I know. Crazy. And I used to play just games and like download demos to games nonstop. Yeah.
Eventually, it got to the point where your parents had to put a second phone line in the house. So that they could have the phone line open, and then you could spend all day on AOL instant messaging your friends.
This was an Italian household, Drew. The second phone line, they're not, whatever it cost back then, wasn't an option in the Italian household. You're going to get off the internet, or there's going to be no more internet.
Yeah,
those were the rules.
Did you bet anything in Seahawks Linus?
I bet the Seahawks.
Okay.
I no longer have an edge.
Zuma's player of the week, right?
Yeah, it was. I no longer have an edge at current mark. Detroit's injury report kind of got better over the course of the week. And
Ragnow's still out.
Yeah, but so the thing with Ragnow being out, I thought Laporta might miss. I thought Ali McNeil was pretty banged up. I just did a bad job of estimating the injuries, honestly. You got to blame myself. But the thing with Ragnow out is Glasgow's there now this year as like a backup center. I can't remember who they were using at center when Ragnow was out previously, but the guy was like a turnstile. And anyways, Drew, appreciate you. I hope you get some points in this game, my man.
0. 0. First quarter's over. 0's on the clock. Does not feel great. All right.
What are you going to do?
A lot of game left.
Lot of game left.
A lot of games left.
I think I'm talking with you and Croucher this week, by the way.
Yes.
I think.
Some good games. I really like the board this week.
I think I do too. It's a little scary. It's a little scary sometimes when I see some stuff I like early.
No, this is the time of year where you make your. This is it. This is the time of year where you make your money. Second quarter of the season. This is the sweet spot.
Hope you're right.
All right. You got Dan on deck.
Care.
Wish him my best.
Dan on deck. Yep.
Yeah. Been too long since I've seen him.
All right. I'll say hello. Drew Dinsick, everyone. We got to rip an SGP. Do we have a poll up, Jason, or no?
Yep. Yeah. Poll is up.
Wow. You did this job without me even asking you.
Nope. Seattle won. So
Nick Folk about to kick a 53-yarder here. I'm going to say good. Looks good. Oh, yeah. Plenty good. All right. 3-0. So we're building a Seattle SGP?
Yes, but before we do that, can I quickly give out a PGP?
Yeah, go for it. Be quick, though.
All right.
You got less than a minute.
There you go.
You're doing the same thing. How many of these are we going to do this year?
I don't know. I was signed between him and Jackson Smith and Jigba, but I feel like JSN's just going to get the more volume than Lockett at this point. So
I think JSN is like, he's been bet too high now.
You think so?
Everyone's
on his receptions?
I mean, it's over 4.5 minus 146 now. I hate this game for props. Okay, let's build this around Seattle. If you're not betting Seattle in the game, don't build it around Seattle. So we're going to start with Seattle money line for the game. You know what? Let's just do Seattle alt minus 2.5. Actually, fuck it. I don't want to bullshit. No, I don't want to. Let's start with money line.
Don't get greedy. As we learned from Steve Fezzik, the number really does matter in the game. Like a lot.
What needs to happen for Seattle to win the game? They have to shut down the running game for the Lions, right?
I actually don't agree with that. I don't think. I just think it's a down. I'm like in for like a down game from Jared Goff, and I think that's realistic. Like I think there's a path to victory for the Seahawks to win with Detroit playing into the run game.
Okay.
Like they're going to.
I know what you're saying. People in the chat. A 1, if you'd rather play Montgomery under. A 2, if you'd rather play Goff under on touchdowns. You want to go overs. You think Seattle just let them run the ball and they're going to be okay?
Let them run the ball, make critical stops.
Like Montgomery's never priced mid-6. He's always priced low 50s. There's been a huge adjustment on Montgomery. I get why. I don't actually remember what I said for the options. Was 1 Montgomery under and 2? We're going to split vote again.
Everyone's getting mad at me for building this. Listen, when that wins, I'm going to go.
JC3 does not. He's not a fan of yours. He's not a fan of yours.
All right. Wow. I liked what I just built there. So I'm going to lock that in for myself and then let the nails play everything else. And then I'll send out the tweet when I win and victory lap you guys. So just let it be known. I am doing that.
Now I feel like a real asshole. Goff INT?
No, you're good. No, don't let me influence you. I want you to fully cook this one.
You know what?
I don't want.
I like it. I like Vinny Torres here. Throw Goff INT in there. I like the if the Seahawks can win the turnover margin, they're much more likely to win the game. Jared Goff, intercept. Oh, you can't put in the SGPs. I forgot about that. It was a good thought, though. It was a good thought.
I like that. Heartbreak is one thing.
I see the suggestions here, guys. Anthony, I see this. Joey, but we got to tie stuff to the outcome of Seattle winning. 6 minutes. We got to go. We got to fire.
Like a Geno Smith legacy game. Jared Goff interception, but it goes to a defensive Seattle score.
No, that's too much.
No, too much. I'm just trying to spitball. I'm spitballing. Someone's saying Noah Fant over.
Okay, let's say Noah Fant over. No, I don't like Noah Fant over. I actually like Noah Fant under, to be honest with you. He's got plus money on under 2.5 receptions. I don't like a Noah Fant game personally. Sorry, Levi, you're a good guy. I just got to tell you how it is. You can laugh in my face later on.
No, I want Levi to victory lap us when Noah Fant goes off this game.
You know what? This is good. This is tie. I just don't know about Kenneth Walker first game back. What the usage is going to be like.
I don't think we can do rushing attempts either, unfortunately, which is painful.
We could do rush yards if we wanted to, right?
We could, and Kenneth Walker is a home run hitter. Like if you could parlay rush attempts and rush yards, Kenneth Walker's such an under attempts over yards guy.
Okay, let's do Kenneth Walker. Fuck, I think I have him under on his rush yards on another bet, like a good number. Whatever, I don't care. We'll play against that. Kenneth Walker, let's go 70 plus. And let's go with Jahmyr Gibbs alternate receptions, because maybe Goff turns into the dump off king later in the game if they're trailing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a 5 plus.
I'm curious what, like, any David Montgomery alt receptions, if they're priced not that.
No, Gibbs goes, if they're trailing, Gibbs goes in the game in the backfield.
Okay.
Let's go 5 plus. 5 plus. That's what we're going to do. This is it. Listen, not the best one I've ever built, people. Not the best one. I mean, it's not a PGP. I guess it is a PGP. It's the pizza guy parlay. Oh.
Boo.
As soon as this Lions game starts, you'll put that back up on screen. I forgot what we built there.
You let me know when we're flipping around and to what game. Because Chad is going to get super mad at this.
Okay.
But Drew messed everything up here. Never mind. I guess not.
What do you mean? No. Drew didn't mess anything up. I'll tell you.
Moretto
messed everything up.
Yeah.
No,
I'm not surprised.
We're going to get to the bottom of this in 1 second. Let me just throw this in here really quickly. Do I have a token to use? Just got to double check all the time. All right. Seahawks money line. Kenneth Walker 70 plus. Jahmyr Gibbs gets 5+ receptions on the final drive when the Lions are trying to come from behind.
Can we bet that on the final, like specify in the fourth quarter? 5+ receptions.
Okay, anytime TDs, really quickly, Joey Sanchez. One person that I bet. It's not going to win, but I bet it anyways. Pharaoh Brown, 14-1. I don't know where he's at on the board right now. 17 even
1.
better. Like, I take a horrible price, and it's there. Titans get off the field. Titans. All right. Let's get to the bottom of what happened here. I feel bad for Dan. Dan Lifshatz.
What's up, guys?
How's it going? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm in a little bit of a makeshift studio. My wife is taking a college test right now. That's right. That's the glasses. She's taking a college test. So I'm in my makeshift studio with my double TVs up here. But yeah, sorry, no mic. Here we go, and we're just rocking this.
I'm not gonna lie, Dan. It looks like you could have started Boogie Nights right now with the way you're dressed.
I get it. No, so you know what? I'll be honest. I had a liver problem, a couple months ago, and so I had to stop drinking, which is real brutal. But
yeah,
what I found out is blue light, because I'm in front of a computer all day and TVs and whatever. When you consume it, it actually goes through your liver, and
wow.
And so I have to wear blue light glasses all the time now. So I wear yellow ones during the day, and I wear orange ones during the night, and I look like a child rapist 24/7, and it's brutal. I mean, there's no.
I just feel terrible now. I feel really bad for even commenting on it.
It's okay. I don't give a shit.
You're having kidney problems or liver problems, and like Moretto's sending you the wrong quarter to join. It's a classic Moretto move. I gotta say, classic Moretto move, and then he's blaming it on everyone but himself.
It's all good. I go, Moretto. It says I'm here second quarter. He goes, no, second quarter of the Seahawks game. I'm like, okay, sounds good. No, it's all good. Happens, shit.
Second quarter Seahawks game. What is this guy smoking? There was 2 Monday night games last week as well. We did the first game, and then Hitman stuck around for the fourth. I mean, Moretto.
Listen, Alex is just trying to save face.
Yeah.
He messaged me saying this is my bad. Like, he's just trying to save face in front of the nails, throw us under the bus here. What is this? No shame, Moretto. Shame.
Moretto, you're good. You can blame me. It's okay. It's just
no. We're not passing the blame onto you, Dan.
We're not. The last person we'll blame is the guest. I'll fall on the sword before it goes on to you.
Don't you guys know it's always the guest's fault? I have a show too. It's always the guest's fault. Come on.
Yeah, but why would he tell you second quarter of the second game? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah.
One in the chat if you think it's Moretto's fault. 2 in the chat if it's Dan's fault.
It's going to be a lot of ones.
You always blame the guest. Come on.
Yeah. Of course. As a producer, I would always blame the guest.
100%. Always.
You fucked up. It was always the guest's fault. Oh, I called them as bad reception. They're going to try to get a better line. Meanwhile, I completely screwed up. Had no idea what I was doing. That's the classic move right there.
That's the shit. We had a guest a couple weeks ago that was supposed to call at 7 a.m, and he knows the show's at 7 a.m. Decided to call at 7 p.m. Just one of those things, man. It's always the guest's fault. I always blame the guest.
Yes, I'm with you. Do you have both games on, or are you watching one of the 2 games?
I have both games on. Games on. I am slightly behind you on the Dolphins game, unfortunately, for whatever reason. ESPN and Massachusetts decided to be as slow as humanly possible.
Got it. I'm switching over to Lions and Seahawks here to start. I'm going to kind of be going back and forth. I tried to do the 2 setups last time. I don't know what the hell's good. This is stuff.
If you can do a sync up of that game as well.
All right. Play clock's at 11, 10, and it was snapped. Great sync up right there. Nice check down by Goff for a solid 1 yard.
Guess what, guys? You guys like a play and a half ahead of me. It's all good. I'll read and react. It's fun.
Well, before we even get into this game, he wants a save face. He's here. Let's at least get his explanation and then kick him out. We're at it.
I don't have my good audio or camera set up right now, but
yeah,
I told Drew to join first quarter of the Seahawks game. He messaged me for the link. I sent him the link, and I think he then thought, I told you guys in the chat earlier, right? I said, I'm not booking anyone for the first quarter of Titans Dolphins because I want you guys to have that quarter.
We were all actually at work today. We're recording and working. We were doing things. I don't know where you were. So none of us read that. Let's just call it out for what it is. Second of all, why would we pivot? Last week we did the first game as where the guests were joining.
Because last
Why
week
would we?
you guys realized you needed time to make bets for the second game. So I was like, I'm going to leave this first quarter open for you guys to lock in some bets for the second game. You preview the first game during the intro, then you preview the second game during the first quarter. Then Drew joins for the start of the Seahawks game, and we have a normal 4-quarter rotation. I didn't message Jason that I screwed up. Jason's a liar.
Take him down.
We know that. We know that.
Yes.
Anyways.
Okay.
I'm gonna let
Goff
you guys
just took
do your
a
thing.
huge sack. Moretto,
Enjoy.
get the hell out of here. I agree with Dylan. This is making it worse.
I fully did lie, by the way. I fully did lie. I'm not gonna lie. I did. No, I am gonna lie. I don't know. I lied. Moretto did not message me that. I'm blaming Drew. I think he's trying to sabotage me and not get me on air enough. He's not. He knew that they were giving time for me on air. They're like,
I would hate to set odds on first Hammer employee fired, but Moretto's not the favorite. I'll tell you that right now. You can guess who it may be. May start with a J.
May start with a J. If it's not Joey Fish, then
no. Rob is obviously talking about our other producer Jacob, who is amazing, and I think does great work. But for some reason, Rob doesn't think he's like, what? Like, come on, Rob. He's great.
Get out of here. All right. Lots of action going on. I saw Goff eat a huge sack. He had like a day in the pocket, yet he ate a huge sack. This Titans game, we got nothing going on. This is
we just had we had a big Pollard run. Looks like it's coming back from a holding call, but we had a nice Pollard run right there.
No, it's tough. Lots of flags in that game already tonight. National Flag Ball League.
Pizzola, I know we're watching two different teams, but I got to ask you, because right now my entire region is losing their collective minds about the Patriots. Yeah. I got to know your thoughts. If just from a pure outsider perspective, you don't care. Do you think it's Brissett's fault, or do you think it's the offensive line? Do you think it's both? What do you think the major issue is with them? Besides the fact that they suck.
Yeah, that's what I was going to get to. It's like it's not Brissett's fault. I mean, he's the left tackle out. Andrews got hurt yesterday. They've had issues on the left side of the O-line all year. You know what Brissett is. He's fine as like a game manager, but he's not going to be like a starting quarterback, right? Yeah. Personally, I would just go to Drake May. I don't think it's going to fix your problem, but I like playing quarterbacks young and just kind of seeing what's there. But it's everything. The defense sucks too now. Like they can't stop any. The 30-13 San Fran score yesterday could not be more flattering to the Patriots.
Completely.
Like they should have won by 40.
Misleading. Oh yeah. Wildly misleading. I mean, it's just crazy how people think that Drake May is going to come in and all of a sudden the Patriots are going to be like a playoff team around here. Like the palpable hue of everything blamed on Jacoby Brissett around here is it's disturbing. I think the entire fan base has collectively reset their football knowledge. I don't know how, but they have. It's something incredible to watch.
It's just your fan base has had it so good for so long. They had it so good for so long with Brady that like the post Brady era, they forgot what like the rest of the league deals with all the time. Like you just don't win all the time. And yeah, it's incredibly challenging for sure. But no, Drake May's not going to come in and solve the problems right away. It's a team that has a lot of issues all around. But I wouldn't want to be in that market right now. I'll tell you that. Wouldn't want to be doing radio, New England radio. I'll tell you that.
Not a fun market until basketball comes around. I'll tell you that. Everyone is wildly depressed, from the goaltender to the quarterback to everything that's going on in between. So, by the way, that is a beautiful catch by DK Metcalf.
Yes. So I'm way ahead of you. I will just let you know there. So I'm
no. That's fine. Feel free. I was just watching the replay. You're fine.
Yeah. Did Folk hit that field goal for Tennessee? It was a long one. It was like 52 yards. Yeah, it looks like 6-0.
He hit it.
Yeah, 6-0 Titans.
Let me know when you switch back to the game, Rob, so I can let the chat know.
Yeah, this is 4th down here. I assume that they're going to punt, although I wouldn't hate if they just tried to come up here and do something stupid and try to draw them offside or something like that. 4th and 3. Wasted 2nd down run, unfortunately, for the Seahawks. What are you going to do?
Yeah,
I think they should go. I would go for this, personally. My opinion.
When you're facing a coach like Campbell, do you match the intensity of just the just the constant, I guess, the intensity of going for it, the aggressiveness.
So I will never coach in the NFL. So I'm only speaking hypotheticals as if I was, but to me, the other coach would matter in whether or not you're going to go in some instances. But here, this is like an every time, I think. When you have Seattle's offense, who's been very good this year, 4th and 3 at midfield, you have 3 receivers that can win at the line of scrimmage, right? You have DK, you have Lockett, you have JSN. I would go for that. I feel like they have an above average chance of relative to other teams at converting a 4th and short.
I just feel like coach matchups, especially when you're facing a guy who's so aggressive, you have probably a 50-50 shot of losing essentially a whole possession or two in a game. I feel like you almost have to match it. Maybe not be as aggressive, but at least be, 75% to the standard, as long as you're not being,
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Incredibly, just stupid aggressive. I feel like, you're not being Nick Sirianni aggressive at times, but like, to me, again, I would go for it there pretty much every single time.
Yeah.
Coach.
I don't like that punt personally, but you know what? It's happened. We move on. Did you have any of the like college quarterback hot takes coming into the year? Like, what was your stance on Caleb, JD?
Yes.
Is this bringing up like, am I, rubbing an open wound here type of thing?
So I was really down on Caleb. Not because of the physical tools, because I think the guy is honestly probably one of the most talented quarterbacks we've ever seen. It's more the mental thing. I know a few guys in that program, and man, they were not high in the mental capacity to deal with things. And if you heard everything about him running the offense last year, because there's a lot of rumors that he ran the offense and they didn't actually end up calling any plays. He called everything at the line last year, which I think is somewhat absurd, but like almost kind of believable, knowing how, he came back. He had a monster offer from Ohio State and decided to go back. So I wasn't super high on Caleb. I'm still not high on Caleb. I know he had a great second half. I haven't got to watch the game yet. I was really down on May, and I was in between on Daniels. I didn't really know what to expect with him. I thought he was kind of the real boomer bust type guy. And
right.
I kind of really like Bo Nix, which I was kind of the antithesis of that. And so far, Daniels has been, easily the number one guy without a doubt, obviously.
Oh, not even close right
now.
He's like, the guy looks like a top 3 quarterback in the league right now. It's insane.
He's CJ Stroud rookie year, except maybe better.
Yeah, it's been better. It's been better than Stroud started last year.
Like the EPA is actually better than Stroud was through his first 4 games last year, which is like absolutely absurd. I can't believe we're actually witnessing that.
Right.
So to me, I still have hope for Nix, but like it's dwindling very quickly. I don't know what to make of Caleb. What do you think about? What do you think about Caleb? I guess to me, he's the most polarizing guy in this draft, because if he doesn't pan out, it's almost like Trevor Lawrence 2.0.
That's like we'll hear Jason's thoughts on Caleb. He pops on the screen whenever he hears Caleb as a USC fan here. Excuse me. Go ahead.
I will say, like, the stuff about him preseason, that he was in the best position ever of any first round quarterback, rookie quarterback, blah, blah, blah. That was like by far the worst take in NFL history from any NFL media ever. And I thought so too, but like I had a suspicion about Shane Waldron. He's ass. He is like beyond ass, beyond ass. Keenan Allen hasn't played yet. He's fucking cooked. Excuse me. DJ Moore is the biggest bitch receiver in the NFL. I've never seen a guy mope and whine more than that guy right there. It's actually embarrassing. And then on top of that, their offensive line, I said this last week, us 3 could be a better interior O-line than whatever the fuck they're trotting out there. Like, we'll play with more heart. We'll play with more grit. We won't be on our ass within 1 second of the goal line on a 4th and goal run, 1 yard out. Like, their offense is atrocious. And then signing DeAndre Swift, like, why the fuck did you have to do that? You're like the biggest waste of money. Anyways, just
tell me
a disaster on so many
Tell
levels.
us how you really
disaster
feel,
on
Jason.
so many levels.
I will say he's gone back-to-back games against Indy pass defense, Rams pass defense. That's at home. That's about as easy as it gets, I would say. 2 game. Listen, a little bit easier. And the point outputs for that offense are just not good relative to the competition right now. So you could say he's getting better. I think he's just getting better by virtue of having played worse opponents in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I did my show earlier tonight, and that was exactly my thought process on the Rams, especially after, I mean, how banged up and how, just the war of attrition after the Niners game. And not only that, just the emotional spot too. It was kind of especially the first half, Jason, it was a rough watch. I mean, as a Bears backer, it was a rough watch.
Listen, I'm not going to say he hasn't been good, but like, let's not pretend that like everything else around him has also been good, which I feel like a lot of people who are criticizing Caleb are like refusing to mention. Like, yeah, like obviously he hasn't done things very well, but again, like Cliff Kingsbury has built the offense around Jaden Daniels to help him succeed. I feel like everything that they've done so far is to help Jaden Daniels and maximize his potential. Where I feel like it's the complete opposite for Caleb Williams. I see him out there. He's like, maybe it's his fault. I don't know, but it just feels like the way that Shane Waldron's designed this offense just doesn't feel like it plays to any of Caleb's strong suits.
That's why I'm terrified of playing Drake May. Basically, what you just elaborated on is exactly what I mean. Alex Van. Yeah. Is anyone excited about Alex Van Pelt? Like, come on, man.
This is his first year calling plays. Like, do we really know how much he did for the Browns? Like,
terrified. I mean, I've said this like numerous times. Watching Drake May against NC State last year was. I mean, I've watched that game probably 4 or 5 times now. It makes me want to cry tears watching him in that game and then expect him to come outside and then play NFL defenses. Like that was a mid-tier ACC defense that just made Drake May look like, I don't know, Mitch Trubisky on like a Saturday, like a Sunday night. Like it's, I can't do it. I'm terrified to see what this kid is. But the preseason, it was nasty. So yeah, but so I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm terrified to play this kid, but also like at this point, the season's already over. So might as well ruin Mac Jones 2.0, right? Let's do it again.
Yep. And one more thing before I get off of Caleb Williams, and I know I hate to make this more about Caleb Williams, but if we're comparing Caleb to Jaden Daniels is also 2 years older than Caleb Williams. Like, Jaden Daniels is
also 300 times better though. Like,
okay, well, relax.
2 years older, 300 times better is,
Jaden Daniels is like the
here's what I'll say about Jaden
23rd oldest quarterback in the NFL. How does that make sense?
He didn't lose
Richardson's
a game
younger than him,
and then go and cry in his mom's arms at the end of the game. He didn't do that.
Again,
he's a leader of
Robert.
Big difference.
He is a leader of men. They loved him in that locker room. Go watch that the last game of the season when Miller Moss balled out.
Not what I've heard, Jason.
I don't think your sources are as strong as mine. That's all. That's all I'll throw out there.
Fair enough.
No, I have no idea.
I'll say that, but there's a few guys. There's one guy in particular I know who played on that team who I think you can probably guess who plays on a local team in around the area now. I'm sure you guys can probably figure it out. Did not have nice things to say about Caleb off the record. Said basically Caleb told him not to look at him. That's I was in the locker room, which but
Jason would love if Caleb looked at him. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
Jason would be all over that.
Jason, right. what color will you paint your nails if Caleb ends up
black?
Okay,
black with CALEB, and then I don't know what I'll do with this hand.
That's okay. It's like a dark soul color. I like it.
The rookie of the year, TROTY.
Detroit is cooked on this drive, and the punt looks worse and worse now because again, if like the team's just going to go down on the field on you, you might as well not punt. Miami has, A-Chain is back in the game, but Wright was getting some decent carries there at running back. I wonder if like a Wright anytime touchdown is worth a look. Jalen Wright, because he seemed like Jeff Wilson came in banged up as well. Or was Jeff Wilson even active? I got to double check. Mostert was out.
Wright got a lot of run that last drive. I think he's still in right now.
Yeah,
right plus 600 on Fanduel right now.
Yeah, I don't know if 600's worth it. Pre-game, I think I had Wright circled. Didn't end up getting anything on him.
He was 14-1. He was 14-1.
Oh, we got Jalen. 13-1 was Jalen Wright. Yeah, 14-1.
Cody saying Jeff Wilson got hurt in warm-up, so
Yeah. If only I was a better handicapper and I saw these things, you know, that would be useful, right? Field goal's good for Miami, so that's going to be 6-3. And well, I think he got in the end zone before he was down, Montgomery. Looked like Seattle had him in the backfield, but I think he was outstretched before he got taken down.
I'm still
have a second
behind,
look here.
of course. That's touchdown.
Yeah, because his forearm didn't touch down. That's what I was looking to see. He kind of held this. First time touchdown scores this year, Dan. Chalk City, man.
I mean, it really is. I mean, did anyone bet Henry last night? Like, it's been the primetime games, especially, have been absolutely. I mean, just. I guess a sharp better's worst nightmare. Honestly, is the way to put it.
I would say so. I think with these ones in particular, like the anytime touchdown score market has a pretty high hold. Generally speaking, even if you're line shopping, you can be dealing with a high hold. But to me, it seems like the vast majority of the hold comes on the top end guys. Like a lot of these prices regularly they don't really make sense. Like you're not going to bet many. I find that there's the books that offer no touchdown score on a lot of these top end guys are usually where there's good value. But this year has just like not been that at all. It's all these top end guys consistently scoring.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Henry price last night was what, like $4.50. Like it is kind of absurd when you just kind of go through the list. I think Henry was the other night too, right? Like it's just been
Yeah,
it's been unfortunate because I know. I mean, I wanted to play some Andrews last night. I ended up getting just hung up through a million things, but wanted to play some Andrews first touchdown score. Obviously, that would have been just a fantastic play.
Right.
What are the thoughts on Devontae Adams going to the Jets or Chiefs? So there are a couple of guys who are like mildly connected to the Vegas program who used to be the Pats guys, and the team that kept getting thrown out there was the Bills.
Yep.
And I mean, to me, the way, especially after last night, if you're going to match up with Baltimore, who is going to ground and pound you, and I don't really know if they have a long-term answer defensively to stop Baltimore. I mean, I'm sure obviously the game planning will be a little bit different next time, but I'm not sure they have a long-term answer, regardless if Milano comes back or not. I think you probably, if you're Buffalo, you probably have to make some sort of aggressive move like that. What do you think, Rob?
I think so. I agree.
I mean, so to me, if I'm looking at Adams, I think Buffalo would probably be the team I'd be looking at. I can't imagine that they'd trade him to Kansas City. I mean, I'd be shell shocked if that was the case.
I think it's like in the Chiefs' nature to just go ahead with what they got right now, and then hope they get Hollywood Brown back for the playoffs, and that's going to be like their boost. And they'll just figure out a way to make it work like they always do somehow.
I kind of thought like there was a guy like Darius Slayton, like someone like a periphery guy will cost you maybe a 1-round drop late in the year. And I know they did the Kadarius Toney thing obviously a couple of years ago. That worked out super great, but they might add like a Slayton or whatever. I kind of thought like to me that might make sense, but I don't see Kansas City as the type of team to make that home run addition. Have they ever? No. I can't think of a guy they've ever made an addition on that was like that sizable.
No, because they get like a big injury every year, or they just don't have a good wide receiving core. It's the talk of the entire season. Like, what's wrong with the Chiefs offense? They got no explosive players, blah, 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 blah. And they don't ever do anything about it. And they just end up finding themselves in the playoffs and winning. Like it's clockwork with this team. I mean, must be nice, I would say. Must be
seriously.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, we'll just have Justin Watson come out and catch like 7 balls. Like it doesn't matter with that guy. Rob, you could go out tomorrow, come off the street, be in for one play, be breathing your ass off, come out and probably catch 3 passes from Mahomes in the next 3 plays. I mean, it doesn't matter, man. It's a little bit ridiculous how it kind of reminds you of the not the late Patriots because the late Patriots used to they had to go out and really get guys, but early on when Brady was throwing to like, Gibbons and like guys like that. It kind of reminds me of that scenario where it just didn't matter who was there. They would just make it work and it would be fine.
Yeah.
And routinely every year.
Yeah. If the Browns lose to Washington this week, I could see Amari Cooper being dealt. The body language there does not look very good, I would say. So I could see that happening. I mean, fucking Jerry Jeudy this week said he needs to run more this week because he was tired on a lot of play. Like what? I mean, it's ugly. It's ugly there.
The Amari Cooper stuff, I had a couple people text me yesterday because I didn't get to watch the initial drop live. But I had people were texting me being like, shaving points? Is he shaving points? Like, really shaving points? And I was like, well, maybe. I don't want to be that guy, but maybe.
But Amari Cooper, like, I'm a Cowboys fan, right? I've watched Amari Cooper. He's been known for drops his whole life. Yeah. He does this. He just had there's passes that hit him directly in the chest and he drops the ball. Lots of times he doesn't catch with his hands like a receiver's told to. Lets it come into the body. But yeah, Jeudy and Cooper right now, it's disgusting over there.
There was also another play where he was like wide open and he ran to the, like, I think there was a miscommunication between him and Watson where Cooper just ran the wrong route. And like, it was a clear touchdown. And I'm not talking about the holding that was called.
That was the play. That was the play where he walked off like a baby and sat by himself on the sideline. Yep. He went into the locker room at halftime, separate from the rest of the team. Like,
sounds like DJ Moore, honestly.
Oh yeah, maybe it was DJ Moore.
That was DJ Moore.
That was DJ Moore. My bad. Yeah. Well, I would listen. If you got Caleb throwing you the ball, I can completely understand why you would do that, right? They both said after the game that it was DJ Moore's fault, but I don't know how much of that was, Eberflus going up to DJ and being like, "Hey, listen, bud, gonna have to
take the blame on this one." Yeah,
exactly.
What do you think the price for a trade for first Adams? What would Adams get? What would Amari Cooper get in a trade?
I'm horrible with this. Horrible, but go ahead, Dan.
So I'm just guessing because I think the Adams situation's deteriorated far more than we actually know publicly. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing it's probably cheaper than we would think for Adams, especially with the contract. I'm thinking maybe a low third or a high fourth and another pick swap. I really don't think ultimately it's going to be breaking the bank or anything there. I'm just guessing based upon kind of Devontae Adams is. I mean, he's not showing on the field. He's being a consummate pro, but on the sideline, man, he looks like he wants to fucking kill everyone there.
Well, if you watch the receivers on Netflix, the guy was like, but honestly, I mean, he played with Aaron Rodgers for so many years, right? And Rodgers in his prime, nothing's ever going to compare to that for him, really. Where's he going to go where it's going to compare to that? It's going to be a shit situation. So I don't know. It's that's a tough one, but yeah, I don't think he can be. He can't possibly be happy there. It's just such a flaccid offense, really is. Oh my God, Metcalf is. That's a fumble. That's going to be out. He pulled. That's going to go all the way. Oh, almost.
Kenneth Walker, good tackle.
I'm almost certain he's not down there. He was fighting for yards. He steamrolled 4 guys, and then it got punched out.
Fantastic. As a Seahawks backer, that makes me so happy to see.
Yeah, it's out. He just tried to bully too many guys. Jack Campbell, first or second round pick. Can't remember when they picked Jack Campbell, but that's out.
Early second. Someone was also saying in the chat that Amari Cooper, they restructured his deal to make it easier to trade him. Not true. Just confirmed with TA. Fake news.
You confirmed with TA on the side? You actually did some producing? You went you went to actually. Yeah.
My friend from Cleveland, TA, can confirm. Regards from Canada.
This is big right now because Seahawks can't really afford to go down 2 touchdowns on the road at Detroit. Although, you know what? The passing game has looked good. Geno has looked good. Like he's slinging it in there so far.
They've been fine, but and I mean, really, what it's going to come down to is are we going to get the daily, I guess, or the weekly golf turnover? Because if the golf turnover happens, then we're good.
Yeah,
but
I'm with you.
Yeah, I mean that's really their only chance that they can kind of make golf do something stupid if they're going to win this.
Yeah, I'd like producer Jason to respond to the allegations of Campbell definitely being I'm pretty sure he was a first round pick. I mean, I'm glad he was checking with TA about the Amari Cooper situation, but I think he was out to lunch on this one. I think he was out to lunch on this. He doesn't want to pop back in now. He's embarrassed. He's done.
That's okay. That's
probably on the phone with TA. Probably on the phone with Kanish. Kanish, when did he get drafted?
No. We said he was a first round pick.
You popped on the stream and said second round pick.
No, we said first. We confirmed first.
Is this is not a real routine that you're trying to pull right now?
What are you talking about?
Jason,
you heard me say first, no? Dan, you heard? No, I said first.
Definitely said second.
No, I said he's not a second.
No. I think you maybe he was the second pick in the first round.
Yeah, that was
second Gibbs too, right?
Okay.
The Lions. Gibbs was first. He was like 18th, 12th, and 18th.
Yeah. All right.
He should have been a second pick, second round pick.
Yeah, that's it. End of the. I haven't checked in on the other game in a while.
You're not missing anything.
I can't imagine. I probably will watch this back at some point just to see how Rudolph looked. Who has the ball? It's Miami.
Miami does, yeah.
Yeah.
But when I tell you you're not missing anything, I mean you're literally not missing not a thing. This game is. I feel bad for Drew. I'll put it like that. I feel bad for Drew. I don't think he's getting this over the way things are trending.
Yeah, I see that Tennessee's averaging 3.7 yards per play, and they're actually outdoing Miami. Yes. Miami's at 3.0 yards per play,
which is kind of sad because I was a little bit hopeful for Miami tonight with Huntley. I didn't make an investment or anything, but when you're under 3.7 and you're actually the worst of those two teams, I mean it's ugly. It's real ugly.
I'm with you.
Also, not to mention Tennessee is giving them giving them almost 50 yards or whatever in penalties. Like that's the only reason this game is where it is too.
You are correct. 5 for 50.
Yeah,
you are correct.
It's ugly right now.
Jason, if you can check what Geno Smith's live completions is at right now, because if the Lions go in here, I got to imagine we're not going to see Seattle pounding the rock at that point. 26.5. What was he lined at game? Let me just check my bet stamp really quickly here to see how much of a premium we got to pay on this. 26.5 completions. Pre-game, he was 23.5.
It's not
okay. He's in the end zone, Gibbs. So we got to go. We got to go on Geno over completions. I think that's a go.
It just locked.
Let's see what we open at. Yeah. Naturally, we should have just fucking clicked it. We're obviously going to score a touchdown. The Seahawks can't stop the run to save their lives. We got to go. We still got to go. Fezzik says all the Geno overs are good. You know what? People, I love when someone pipes up and says that because you can blame them afterwards. You can blame Fez. You heard it here first. Okay, what do you want, Jason? Here, yeah.
Hi, Steve Fezzik. How are the Sam Darnold? What's the pricing on Sam Darnold? Did you adjust it from negative 1.5 points against the spread, like making the team that he's playing for worse? Did you adjust it or no? I have to ask.
Are you trying to roast Fez right now?
I'm just asking.
I just want to know. I just want to know if this was a hitman play or not, just to make sure that we're all.
Wow! I knew we were going there. Fez, you were so popular this week on gambling Twitter. There was about 1 million tweets. The entire world was cheering for Virginia Tech for one. That was what a night that was.
Yep.
Epic night. I don't know if you were actively managing that one, Fez, or not, but entire world cheering for Virginia Tech. You had your variance tweet. as if nobody's ever lost 8 picks in a row before. I've lost 8 picks in a row like at least a dozen times in my life. I'm not exaggerating. Happens all the time.
I did that Saturday. Saturday, I had 9 first window bets and 8 of them lost in a row. Minnesota was the only one that did it. So.
This one was a good one. He said that by the way, I think when Fez was referring to the sharps in that tweet, sharps like Atlanta -1.5, New Orleans +2.5, saying that they're both good signs. I think he was roasting our forward progress, guys. That's what I think was happening there. I think it was a subtle jab because Hitman liked Atlanta -1.5. Suma and Judah liked Saints +2.5. I think I uncovered a little subtle jab right there at FP. Fez,
can you confirm or deny? I just want to make sure.
Yes, yeah. And let us know where you're at by saying regards from wherever you're at. Knish loses 8 in a row all the time. You can add. I mean, he's had longer lose. Knish is not even real. Not even a real person. Not. Yes.
I had, and you're gonna love this, Rob. I had because I know Lucy Burge. You know who she is.
Yep.
Yeah. So Lucy's like a she started in radio in Boston radio at the same time I did. So I've known her for like a long time. We're not like best of friends. We run in in the same circles or whatever. And she messaged me and goes, "Who the fuck is Joey Knish? Why the fuck is he making fun of me from a swimming pool?"
He has that effect on people. It was like that was like I wouldn't call it making fun of. He was just having like I guess it can be interpreted that way. I don't think it was an intent to put anyone down, more so than it was just an intent to get attention to himself.
That was a classic Knish troll. It's exactly what it is. That's just who he is. What are my thoughts on Knish? I think Knish is the biggest cunt who I love in the world. I don't know how else to put it. That's exactly. He's the guy. He's the guy in the friend group who you want to beat the shit out of, but he's like your guy who you want to beat the shit out of. That's who he is, and he's also unfortunately pretty intelligent.
Yeah, yeah, so. I would agree. He's a good person to have like in your corner on your side, right? 100%. You just don't. I don't want to be arguing with him.
No, it's as someone's been on the other side of that plenty of times. It's not enjoyable. It's not enjoyable.
James is asking me, what's the origin story of my beef with Knish? I've actually never had a real beef with Knish. He's someone that can take a joke, and I'm someone that can take a joke. So we just started roasting each other on Twitter, and there was never like any sort of malintent. And we just kept doing it because the other person, could do it. So what are you going to do? But I don't have any beef with Knish.
Knish is the Brad Marchand of gambling Twitter. That is an elite comparison, in my opinion. That is an elite fucking comparison. I absolutely love that.
Yeah. We at the Hammer love Knish. Like we all love Knish at the Hammer. 100%. He's great for business. You want that guy on your team. You don't want to be playing against him. That's really what it comes down to.
And to be perfectly frank, he is intelligent, regardless of how you feel. I don't even want to compliment Knish. Can we stop?
Yeah. The only people who actually truly hate Knish are his neighbors.
Yeah, that might be
true. His Detroit suburbs. This went right through Pharaoh Brown's hands. At least he's on the field. That's good to know. God, Pharaoh Brown, what are you doing?
Former Patriot Pharaoh Brown.
Yeah. True. It got deflected. It got deflected at the line. I apologize, Pharaoh. It got tipped.
Can I get my my take on the first head coach fired? I'm going to be honest with you. I have never hit a first head coach fired ticket in my life. If you want to pinpoint a market that I'm literally worse than, I don't know, name the random person on Twitter. That's my market. I suck at it, man. Can't do it. I suck at it. Like my bet this year was Eberflus, and I was just like, here's my donation to the fucking yearly market.
Yeah. It's like Doug Peterson is massive favorite right now, right?
Yeah, as he should be.
Yeah, he's just like mailed it in. What's happening here? What's getting reviewed in Tennessee? I just turned over. I saw that timeout.
I missed the play.
Fumble, but not a fumble, I believe.
Got it.
From what I saw on the replay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think he was just down.
He's down.
Oh, I see.
It was a catch, and then he like fell down and then fumbled, but it was very clear that like his elbow hit the ground, ball popped out. That was a fumble.
Right.
He's very down. He's very down.
This like Carlton Davis just like wrapped DK before the ball got there as well. Try not to be I guess replay. I'm just looking at it now. I get it. Detroit's at home. Not going to get that call all that often.
Dan, if you don't mind me asking, why do you feel like you're out with the Eberflus first coach fired? I think that's still very live, or do you think it's because Caleb's getting all the not all the blame, but like
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be you're probably going to see the offensive line coach probably get and Waldron, who's gotten an absurd amount of blame. So I just think, unfortunately, because of the way things are going, I really thought their defense would be slightly worse than it is. Yeah. I mean, it has been. It's been up and down, but the way the Waldron attention, I think they'll fire the offensive line coach probably week 8, and don't just they're not going to be damn if shit. It's a loss. It's a loss, unfortunately. I'll own it. It's a loss.
Big plus for Seattle.
Plus, not to mention, I've never hit a bet in that market ever.
Right.
So it's an immediate loss. All right, Rob. Tell me what's happening here.
There's a flag on the field. So Gino just escaped like a lot of pressure. There's a flag in the area of like illegal contact, maybe, or defensive holding, because I just saw the flag on the field as he rolled out to the right. Yeah, they're calling defensive holding on Carlton Davis. Bailout special on 3rd down. You love to see it. It's Tennessee's punting, right?
Tennessee's punting. Levis was. I
just turned over and it looked like a punt got blocked. It looked like that punt got touched.
Oh my God! Wait! Whoa!
Tennessee gets it back. No,
I think Tennessee gets it back. Yeah.
Yeah, Tennessee would get it if they recover.
Yeah, what an idiot, dude! Some of these.
You have one job as special teams. One job.
Don't fucking touch the ball. Do not fucking touch the ball. Literally, don't ever fucking touch the ball. 2 things: if you're on special teams, don't touch the ball, and if you muff a punt, dive on it. Don't try and pick it up and try and return it. The amount of guys I've seen try and return punts after it's been touched, they might get screwed though, because maybe.
Ooh, did the fingertips of the Titans player?
Did 10 touch it? Yeah, did Tennessee touch it first?
Wow, what a play. God, I love the National Football League. You get like these incredible sweats every game. Okay, it tipped off of the Dolphins player's hand, so it definitely got blocked.
They're ruling it. I don't know how you overturn it. They ruled it for Tennessee
in favor of Tennessee. Tennessee ball.
Yeah.
It's good for the live bets. It's good for the live bets.
Oh,
good for my fantasy team too.
Mm-hmm. It's gotten real dark there, Dan. You look like you're Diddy lurking in the shadows over there.
It's not actually that dark. It's just not in my usual studio.
Yeah.
My wife has decided to become a computer coder overnight. She's
good for
really
her.
Good
honestly, good for her.
She's really good at it. She's not working right now because we had our first kid, and she's like, she's wants to spend time with the kid. And so she's taking her master's at BU for computer coding. And so my timeline didn't exactly match up. So I let her have the studio for testing. And so I'm up in the man cave now, not at my desk. And it's a little dark in here, but whatever. We're just gonna keep the adjusting, shifting light here.
So this play will be shown again. Kenneth Walker, they ruled him down. He was tackled 2 separate times, but somehow did not go down on the play, and they blew the whistle. I understand why they blew the whistle, because I've never seen anyone I don't know how he got out of that tackle completely. That was insane.
The second one's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is he in? He's short. He's down at the 1.
All right.
They call a touchdown. I'm going to say he's down at the 1, but I hope he's in. DK Metcalf. We got to answer the hard hitting questions here, Dan.
All right.
What's in that little door?
So that is, so I don't have an attic. This is like the third floor of my place. So that is the attic crawl space over the garage, which makes really, really fucked up noises at night. So if you're sleeping and all of a sudden you hear like a loud bang, don't worry, no one broke in. It's just the attic crawl space trying to fucking make you absolutely shit your pants in the middle of the night.
So I just put in an offer on a new house, and it has a lot of those quirky like little crawl space areas as well. Be very similar. I'm into like unique houses with character, but I don't know if I want to wake up in the middle of the night to a bunch of weird noises.
Just wait. It's gonna be. There's if you can see there's another one over here too. There's like a one over there. There's another one over there too. And they just make the weirdest fucking noises. Like we have a bed up here because my wife's sister was staying with us for a little while because she was dealing with some family stuff, and she was staying with us, so she slept up here in the man cave. And she would just tell us that there's just all sorts of weird fucking noises. And there's no one here. I mean, I've gone in there with a few weapons of choice, and I'm a fat guy, so it's not been fun to get in there, but I've tried. I've done my best. And there's nothing in there. But I've wiggled my fat ass in there and done what I could. Lubed, or as my buddies say, oiled myself up, put some baby oil on, snuck in there. But there's nothing in there. But I came in there with a knife ready to shiv down. And there's not, it's just creepy. So Rob, if you enjoy the fun little houses, I mean, Godspeed, dude. You're going to be creeped out like 3 a.m.
The house, the bedroom that I will make my like my office and my studio has like a little door like that leads into nowhere. Kenneth Walker bounces off a tackle, goes into the end zone. I don't see a flag. I think we're good.
All right.
Just quickly, how could you possibly overturn that? The
punt. It must have ticked off of that 10. Because to me, I will say, it looked like the spin of the ball changed off the Tennessee player's fingers. But again, like the standard for replay is, as we've learned from Virginia Tech, Miami in football right now, is a joke. So I'm kind of with you. I did not expect that to be overturned.
Okay, so I guess I couldn't hear what was happening. That's why. So I guess people are saying it was.
What I think you should do is get on the phone with the NFL head office, ask for an explanation, just like you did with TA earlier about Amari Cooper, right? Do some producing, Jason. Do some producing. Less hosting, more producing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I watched it like 4 or 5 times, and I may have joined you guys on the Titans live bet as well when we saw Mr. Rudolph enter the game, and I was like, well, I like that, especially because he's a legitimate upgrade. But it looked like the Titans stuff too. So
yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that game is honestly on. I'm very glued to the.
It's an awful game. It's an awful game. I'm gonna rewatch it again tomorrow because I'm missing so much of it. But it's been terrible so far.
I mean, thank God we got 2 games right at once. This is the same as last week. One of them was a complete blowout. The Bills Jags. Thank God they gave us Bengals Commanders at least. That was a little more interesting.
I had to fly down to Florida, and I was only able to watch one game, and I ended up choosing that one. Thankfully, I watched like 20 minutes of the Jaguars game, and I was like, "That's enough for seeing the Jaguars tonight. I'm all set with that."
Yeah. I do love when the Nails see stuff like this as well. So Laporta's limping pretty bad. Took his under receiving yards. I assume that's in game as well. I like looks like that, right? I mean that's the way to attack the live betting market a lot of times because it's not factored into the line. There's no way that the algorithm producing that number knows that Laporta got banged up in the game,
Yeah, 100%. No, that's a good call. I mean, that's why these chats are kind of valuable, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That's why I watch the show.
Thank you.
That's why I watch the show.
Yeah, I mean, we got to cut that into a promo, man. We got to cut that into a promo.
I mean, again, I try not to comment too much because I don't want to be called out like Fezzik would, and I said
no, you got to. It's good for the algorithm, Dan. You got to be in the chat.
Here's the problem, though. I've said so much stupid shit on Twitter that I'm terrified that someone's going to call me out on all my stupid shit. It's
Well,
just,
on Twitter, I mean, listen, it lives forever on YouTube as well, but it's way easier to find on Twitter. Like, it's a million times easier to find this on Twitter. And, I've made a bunch of bad takes before as well. It happens. But here, this is just full of bad takes every week, right? Look at Bung Magoo. Great guy.
No.
But, sorry,
Bung is like one of my favorite chatters too. No, I'm not going to allow that.
Sorry, Bung. Sorry, Bung. Who's the guy that I would call out for bad takes? Chosen Sports. Flat Earther, right? Come on.
Not on his sports takes, on his like conspiracy takes. That's his.
Yeah, his life takes. His life takes. Yeah, we got Chosen in here, man. Like you can't have. Yeah,
Magoo's sharp.
He's sharp. Bum Magoo is sharp. So is, I will say, Chosen is actually also sports sharp. Like
we got to do like a sharp power rankings at some point. Yeah, we might have to do it with the tier ranker, at some point or another. Oh, the doctor.
I don't care where I am, but if you guys put me below Fezzik, I'm gonna feel fucking pissed. I don't care where I am. I better be one spot above Steve Fezzik.
We won't rank people that have come onto the stream. Only people in the chat.
Oh, even better.
And this is going to be like very arbitrary, right? Suns is sharp. Suns is very sharp because he always tells Jason to get the hell off the screen. I'm a big fan of Suns. He knows what's going on. Wow, Goff got out of that one. And it's going to be a decent game.
And the Laporta under's dead already.
No. Flag.
We're going back.
Are they going to call face mask? I don't think he grabbed his face mask. I think it like brushed across his face. Let's see. I think they're talking about it now. Personal foul, face mask is the call. I want to see a replay. It could have been a face mask.
Look, I'm just fucking let him play. Like, can we just let him? I mean, if it's not blatantly obvious in that situation, I just want to let him play.
What did Mason Rudolph do?
Yeah, I'm switching to the other game right now because
is it good or bad? Is it good or bad?
Okay,
what happened?
It was a deep completion, and then they ran up and they spiked the ball with 1 second left. Yeah. Who was the deep completion to? Tyler Boyd.
Not Ridley.
Not Ridley. It's okay. Let's get points out of this, boys.
Let's get some points.
You know who could never have done that? Will Levis. He would have thrown it directly to the other team.
And yes, he got his thumb into the face mask. It was a good call. At first, it looked like he slapped him across the face, but the thumb got stuck in there. Anything you're going to be looking at for second half here, Dan, before, or are you just going to just turn the Lions game on, basically?
No, I'll probably stay up here. I'll probably end up watching both games. Honestly, I mean, I know this sounds kind of shitty, especially the Titans back. I kind of almost wanted them not to score there, and hoping the line opened 2.5 and probably would have backed Tennessee second half there. Now I'm assuming 9-3. What we're probably looking at 6.5-ish probably would be second half number. I'm just guessing. I have no idea off the top of my head. Maybe 5.5. I don't know, something along those lines.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I the way that Rudolph is kind of actually executing for right now, and the way that Hundley has been. I mean, Hundley's been awful. I want to see what the APA is after this game. I would say probably. I mean, I probably honestly want to go to Tennessee again, but
I know.
I'm pretty happy with my bet, honestly, and I don't feel a rushed need to take a position there.
I'm in the same boat. St. Brown, they should bring him to the medical tent to look at him for a concussion, because he just got his head slammed directly into the ground.
And actually,
you could see it snap on that one.
And actually, it snapped
Oh,
twice, because if you notice, he moved forward with his hands into his head too. So I think he got hit twice there.
Yeah. This is actually, I don't know if anyone will get this reference, but it's very apt that Dan does look like the banker from Deal or No Deal. You know, when they call the banker, it's just the outline of someone's body. That's exactly what it looks like right now. That's exactly.
Second half open 3-17. I'm kind of surprised about that. I really thought would be closer to, pick them. The banker from Deal or No Deal.
Yes.
Let's see.
That was Laporta, by the way, who caught that as well.
Well, there we go. Lovely.
What are you going to do? Yeah, he's just there in the background. He's like a shadow. It's kind of what you look like, Dan. The shadow.
When the Jets fire us all at the end of the year, how quickly can we expect the Jets to sign Ben Johnson? How funny would it be if they hired Bill Belichick? How funny would it be if they hired Bill Belichick? It would never happen. But
Saleh sucks, man. Saleh stinks.
He is the reason that team is held back from where they are. I mean,
yeah, Hackett too. I was
gonna say, look at the offensive coordinator. But that's. I don't know if Hackett was just Rodgers, by the way. I think Saleh kind of likes him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Too.
There's a 0% chance that Bill would ever go there, but it's just kind of one of those fun things to think about because Bill really wants to coach again.
Yeah. Laporta looks good. I will agree. Laporta does not look like he is limping anymore. And St. Brown almost got into the end zone with a concussion here. How did the spotters not take him off the field? That's what I really need to know. They have all these spotters nowadays.
Who got pulled out the other day for what I thought was like a pretty innocuous play, and it took him probably a couple minutes to get back. I think it might have been the Patriots game. I can't remember who exactly it was, but they pulled someone off, and it was a pretty innocuous, you would never have noticed, otherwise. And
I'm trying to remember who it was. Parsons in the Cowboys game. They pulled Parsons off. I remember that.
I think it was Sunday. It was definitely Sunday.
Yeah, I know. I saw a play where someone got pulled off, and it didn't.
The Bills Center. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. It was the Bills Center. It was Sunday night, and
yeah,
I mean he was a little woozy, but I mean that one looked way worse to me. It's the home team spotting, man.
Yep. Gibbs is in the end zone.
Lovely.
There we go.
I will rip up my ticket.
No, it's all right. Because if Seattle goes down here, because Detroit got the ball first, Seattle definitely needs a touchdown. They can't stop anything. Detroit is just ground and pounding them basically at this point. Goff is 11 for 11 as well, 83 yards. Really not anything spectacular. Everything underneath, but yeah, it's really challenging without 4 of your 7 starters. Yeah.
I know, and I kind of figured, we'd see at least a turnover. We'd probably get, at least a decent game plan from McDonald. And not that they've been terrible, but it hasn't been great.
Yeah. I just got a message on Twitter that said, "Who's the guest with the beard and glasses? I think I met him ringside at a fight a couple months ago."
No, you did not, unfortunately. I would definitely would have loved to go to a fight, but I haven't been to Vegas or anywhere actually fun in a year since my kid was born. I'm a fucking loser now, dude. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
My buddies have to beg me to go out now. It's and plus I can't drink because of the liver issue, so I can say I'm a double loser.
Onwards and upwards. Onwards and upwards, Dan.
Things haven't been the same since you got fired by the Eagles.
Yeah, no, seriously. My defense sucks. I can't do anything. You know what I mean? Couldn't coach offense in New England. Couldn't coach defense in the Eagles. I mean, fuck.
Yeah. Couldn't even show up to your allotted time slot on time tonight. Either.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, blame the guest.
Unbelievable.
Always my rule.
Should we bet Montgomery under 30? And Montgomery has to be over 30.
I was going to say that is the anti-sharp take right there.
Were we doing an alt line where he has to lose 12 yards? Yeah, he's at 8 for 42 right now.
Well-oiled train wreck. I like that. Thank you, James. That's about right.
Well, Dan, we can let you go now.
That's all right.
Jason hasn't gotten his allotted screen time yet tonight, and he's been messaging me in the private chat. Appreciate you, man. All the best. Onwards and upwards, like I mentioned. And hopefully nothing coming out of that door at night that's causing you to lose sleep.
getting a gun in a few weeks, so I'm just terrified. I have to do it. So, but yeah, appreciate it, guys, and I'll definitely join again. We'll
and make sure you're in the chat. Yeah.
All right. Next week I'll be in the chat. Okay, I'll be in the chat.
Sounds good. Thanks, Dan. All the best,
See
man.
you, fellas.
Dan Live Chats, everyone. You can follow him on Twitter. I just want to double check that it's just a name. Dan, LIFSHATZ. Z in Canada. Z for US.
I think I've been following Dan for like a year now. I didn't realize his picture was Matt Patricia for the longest time. I thought it was actually just like him. I thought it was just him. Like, I've seen the jokes of that he looks like Patricia, but it's literally Patricia, unless he changed.
Yeah, it looks a lot like you. Like it's
like
a
me?
lot like it looks like a lot like him. Sorry. Yeah.
No, I thought this was him like at a media thing, but this is just Dan Patricia. Or sorry.
Yeah, I know. Matt Patricia. We're all over the place right now. I mean, Dan Patricia works for this instance right now.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. Aaron met Walker. I don't know. I'm already rooting in the Geno. It's like too highly correlated to the Geno completions, and I basically don't want to lose both. Right? You know what I'm getting at?
Yeah. What about David Montgomery under a half receiving yard? Is that crazy?
It's too early for them to like shut it down.
Okay.
Detroit. You know, I don't think we're at that point yet.
Okay.
I don't think we're at that point yet.
Okay. Just had to throw it out there.
Looks like Charbonnet's in the game right now. And he's going to get the ball for 4 yards. Also,
I saw something funny on Twitter today where some books are allowing you to bet under 0.5 receptions over that player's yards.
Oh, yeah.
It's literally. Oh, man. Anyways.
Yeah.
Just be careful with what you bet.
Yeah, I would say always be careful with what you bet, for sure.
Especially in those scenarios.
Always be careful with what you bet. Someone's going to have to tell me when Tennessee Miami goes live again. I'm not doing anything with the second half there. I don't know what I would honestly do. I'm just looking at the box score right now. It seems like Miami's incapable of moving the ball. Like McDaniel's going to get blamed again. They've tried every backup quarterback. It doesn't work. They suck. They don't have their left tackle. I don't know what you do. I honestly don't know what you do. They don't have guys who can run downhill.
Yeah. Could you look at Titans 2.5 or no? Plus 2.5 minus 118. It's too. It's almost like
bet. You know, we're already in live here.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah. It's also, I don't see either team scoring a touchdown unless it's a defensive score at this point. Hopefully for Tennessee, but
yeah.
For those keeping track at home, my matchup is currently tied, and I only have my defense going. So no one cares. All right. Okay. So Moon Dang. How about sorry.
Oh, I hope we don't get like 2 terrible games here, man. I hope we don't get. I mean, Feinberg's here for the third quarter, and we know he's going to be, he's going to be pretty lit coming off the President's Cup. I'll blame him for the internationals taking like the biggest home loss ever. It's got to be his fault.
Yeah, for sure. Do you are you a fan of that? Like, do you religiously watch that event every year, or is it just a?
So I was flying on Thursday to California, and I had live TV on the plane, and President's Cup was on, and it was the best one. Like, I just watched President's Cup, and I landed. It was amazing. Friday, I didn't have a chance to watch anything live. Weekend, I caught some stuff here and there. The problem is it overlaps too much with football on NFL Sunday, right? Yeah. Like, I really just didn't really care by the time we got to Sunday. So, yeah. I love those types of events. Events.
I'm not the biggest golf guy, so I'm very new to this kind of stuff.
I could tell by your game that you're not a big golf guy. The one time we went out, it was.
All right. I don't know. I don't know how to. I can't respond. I was gonna go run away and hide in the back, but we don't have a guest to fall back on, so I can't do that.
you're not going to give up your screen time anyways.
No, I've never. No chance. No
Big
chance at all.
2nd and 16 incoming for Gino. Why didn't you go to the Penn State game? I'm going to see Penn State UCLA this weekend. I'll be there. Mike Craig gave me the old invite. Mike Craig, certified beauty. Certified beauty.
I think the NDAs. I might have leaked something on Thursday of like a hint of what you were doing after the fact, but I guess it's out now. I don't know if that affects your NDA. That
what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Wow, just really filling time here.
So quickly, I have a better comp for this than Jared Goff. Do you have a comp for me that I can like before I give my comp?
Like a quarterback comp?
Yeah. 'Cause, like this guy's saying I have like a wet noodle like golf swing. I don't. I can hit the ball far. I can hit the ball far. I have distance on my balls.
So you're gonna use Anthony Richardson comp.
I was gonna say Will Levis.
Okay. Well, that's not. You should have took the golf comparison, in my opinion.
No, but like I have zip on the balls. I just sometimes I turn it over to the drink way more often than I should. Nathan Peterman, that's so rude.
Joseph's asking if under 1.5 TDs plus 125 is looking at a look in Tennessee, Miami. I'll be honest, I don't have a good sense on how to price that right now. Subjectively, I want to say yes, because Miami's offense looks so dreadful.
Yeah.
But I don't have a great way to price that, in all honesty. Don't want to give people betting advice where I don't firmly believe in it. Someone asked me where I'm a member at. I'm a Club Link member right now, but I don't know that I will be next year. I've been looking at some other opportunities, but Caledon Woods is my home course.
What do we want
3rd and 16
for this?
Underneath. Oh, look at that.
Bobo!
Oh, I love it.
The Charbonnet.
Yes. But by the way, everybody's using this play now. Everyone's using this play. It happened like 3 times this weekend in the NFL.
Did I? What? I missed those.
You didn't see any of them?
No.
Probably because you were napping, I would guess.
I was.
Yes. New England tried it. There was a penalty that it got pulled back on. Someone else in the chat, let me know what else. This is the 3rd. There was 2 other ones. New England tried it. There ended up being a penalty, I think.
One got called back. Yeah.
Yes. What was the other game? My memory's not good enough. My memory's not.
No.
Wow.
Charbonnet kind of sucks though, eh? Like,
yeah, I think
like a little like.
Okay, so how is that play officially scored? That's a good question. So the pass goes to Jackson Smith and Jigba, and he gets credited. Oh, was it Bobo?
I thought it was Bobo. I might be wrong.
I thought it was JSN, personally. Anyways,
well, I might be wrong.
I think it went to JSN. He gets credited for the yardage that he picked up, and then Charbonnet gets credited for the remaining yardage.
As a run, though, no?
Correct. So JSN will have a catch for 4 yards from that play. And then there's a lateral. Zach Charbonnet gets credited for 16 yards as receiving, I believe. I got to double check how that works.
Wait, receiving but no catch?
Yes.
So you're telling me that you actually can play those inversely correlated parlays and you might be able to...
Don't get any dumb ideas. No dumb ideas.
Marcus Erickson, me and you.
I can see how... The real parlay that has to happen, Johnny mentioned this to me before. I think he mentioned it on one of the streams as well. But is the under half a touchdown for a quarterback and then taking their best receiver to score an anytime touchdown. Because they pay absurdly large, and you then have to pull the G stack and cheer for an injury to the quarterback.
That's a Rob. That's known as a Rob nowadays. But
no, I don't cheer for player injuries. I don't cheer.
Weren't you just praising someone when they said Sam Laporta got hurt, and you told him that's a good idea to bet his unders?
Yeah, I wasn't praising the injury.
One in the chat if you feel like Rob cheers for injuries. Two in the
You
chat.
seem
if you
to
feel like he
have
doesn't.
you lack like a grasp of the English language, I would say. What
I
was the word I
don't-
used today at the office that you were like, what the hell is that? I have to look it up. Oh, okay. I said,
Oh no, you said
much to the chagrin.
chagrin. Yeah, sorry, I'm not 70 years old. Like,
Okay.
chagrin.
If there's anyone in the chat that's never heard much to the chagrin of before, put a 5. We need a unique character. Put a 5 if you've never heard that before.
Okay, can I show you something though? The mentioning of chagrin in the 20th century is like all-time low, and just only recently peaked back up since. Like, no one uses this word anymore.
It's on an uptrend, dude.
Okay, yeah,
You're proving my point.
It's okay. So you might be hip. You might be hip. Sorry, I might not be as hip as you.
These people have never heard this before. Are you guys joking me? Yeah, like John, I agree with you. I much to the chagrin of something. I don't know. I don't really understand. Sons is really upset right now. He wants to know where the guest is. The reality is, I'm guessing Feinberg thinks he's coming on for the third quarter of the Lions game. I don't know if anybody knows the schedule anymore. Moretto just like, I don't know what he told some people, what he told others. I don't think anyone knows what's going on.
Okay, I'll come clean if chat agrees for me to if chat agrees to let me stay on until the next guest comes on. So if we can agree to that, I'll come clean with what happened.
There's a holding definitely on this play, right? Flight, yeah. There's the ref signaled the hold. Yeah, everyone putting 5 needs to read a book. And I don't even want to say read a book, just needs to interact with other human beings in life. I cannot believe this. If Feinberg comes on here and doesn't know what much to the chagrin of means or has never heard it, I think I got to shut down this stream. Honestly, I don't know what we're doing here anymore, people. I don't know what we're doing.
That's a dead word, as the kids say. It's just a dead word.
It's a dead word.
I don't know. No, Tony. Okay.
No one says that. No kids say it's a dead word.
No, not as. I don't think anyone's ever said that in their entire life. Listen. I didn't get my pregame nap in, so I'm all out of sorts right now. I'm all out of sorts.
Noah Fant. Is that Noah Fant or George Fant down on the sideline? Couldn't tell.
I think it was Noah Fant because I thought he was 87, right? Which seems like a tight end number, not a. Because 80, who's 88? 88's their backup tight end, right?
Yeah, George Fant's on IR. I don't even know what I'm talking about. George Fant's not playing. He got hurt in the beginning of the year.
Oh, oops. No, that was okay. Wait, hold on. Was that not the wrong ball to throw? I swear it was either Lockett or JSN was wide open. Oh my god, dude.
You don't really want to get Detroit the ball back with that many timeouts.
JSN was wide. Rewind, Rob. JSN was wide open on that play. Like legit wide open.
I'm not going to lie. I'm probably not going to rewind.
Okay. All right. Well, all right. I'll just go fudge myself then.
I'm probably not going to rewind. I don't even know that they should punt here on this 4th and 10. In all honesty, they will. I'm going to have to put on the Tennessee game for a little bit. I'm not looking forward to that. Really not looking forward to that. I'll tell you right now. And he didn't even call a fair catch and got yardage out of it. These guys are just standing around him. 3 timeouts for Detroit.
Are we watching?
Do they trust Goff to sling it or what? Well, it's going to go to commercial, right?
Yeah, we'll throw on the Tennessee.
Yeah, I just turned it to Tennessee, saw no immediate 0-yard gain.
I might be more interested in the commercials than the actual game itself.
Yeah,
for this one.
I'm missing my pen tonight, huh? Pen's here. We might need to get. We might need to get on Feinberg level some point soon.
I think so too. Rob is going to head over to Penn State a little early.
Chagrin is lit. No cap. That was actually pretty good, Jason.
Yo, bet. That
might have been some of your best work yet. I mean, the bar is very low, but I think that was some of your best work.
I had a good one there. That was good. That wasn't as good as my Pete. Oh my goodness, Rudolph.
Rudolph hit a big sack. Well, at least we can change this game now.
Yeah.
At least we can go elsewhere.
I feel like Rudolph isn't really an upgrade on Levis. He's only an upgrade because he just will not turn over the ball like Levis does.
Bingo.
Yeah,
like Rudolph sucks, man. Like people are talking about Rudolph like he's going to come in and be the savior. No, but he's not going to do anything incredibly stupid.
Yeah.
In a game like this, at least I think you just need to not, you need to have the Justin Fields Steelers offense and just say like, we're going to, hence the upgrade. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. What's our forward progress chat going on about with GRP tonight? What did
no. Is there something?
Oh no. Might be something. I hope it's not a video. I don't want to watch it on air.
No, it's not a video. It's not a video. Wait, don't look. I'll show it to you. Don't look. I'll pull it up now. Did you spoiled it. You spoiled it.
Oh man. It's
has to do with Fezzik, and I don't know why he left. I think I scared him away, by the way, with the Sam Darnold stuff.
I mean, listen, I can't offer publicly to book GRP. It's a crime. But if he wants to bet minus 5,000 that the next hook and ladder will work, I'll gladly take plus 5,000. What's the definition of work? They got to pick up a first down, right? Like teams run this only on third down. What's the definition of work?
Gaining positive yardage on where the hook and ladder was from, like where the lateral was from. I don't know.
Yep.
Is this true? Someone said that Rudolph dated Jeannie Bouchard. Is that true?
I don't know. I'm not hip with the pop culture. Well, it's not really pop culture. It's like two athletes, but
yeah, two very not the best athletes. Of course, Moretto knows that. Moretto's low key like a behind the scenes porn guy.
Moretto honestly is he's more of a porn guy than you are. He rocks that dirty stash for sure. He's like 6'11", definite porn guy vibes. Honestly,
Moretto is like
I think the easiest way for you to transfer your porn guy name is to, just put it on someone else. Like if you want to get rid of it from yourself, let's brand someone else as the porn guy. I think Moretto can be branded as porn guy.
I agree. Also, like Moretto, this doesn't make any sense, but like I feel like you'll get this, Rob. Moretto is like the human encapsulation of under receptions over receiving yards. Because he's like 6'11", but he's like 170 soaking wet.
I know exactly what you're saying. Wow, what a sack that was. Holy shit. Call a timeout. Seahawks, timeout. What are you doing? Call a timeout.
They did.
Oh my God. What a sack that was. You can horse collar. You can do that when the quarterback's in the pocket. You're allowed to take the quarterback down like that. What do we got for likes on this stream? I haven't checked in a while. I haven't been begging for likes like a sap,
Oh my God.
This is pathetic, people.
Pathetic, Nails.
Pathetic. Come on. I'm dying over here, people. Dying. My lower back is killing. Look at the football I'm watching tonight with you, and all I can get is 107 likes. This is an embarrassment.
One second. First of all, press the like button. Number 2, Levi just went to the washroom and wasn't mobily with us. Like, bro, you're gonna be on your phone watching these streams.
Just take it
Bring
into
us
the
to the
crap
washroom,
man.
Like,
of course.
Don't you at least want the entertainment while you like? I hope you're not a magazine on the toilet guy. Like, yeah, because we're way past that.
No,
Sons,
people who read novels on the toilet, like just send these people to the sun. Put them on the next rocket ship to the sun.
I feel like that's why we as humans evolved to get phones, so that we could do something while we pooped.
Yeah. I need to know. I'm very curious about this. Sons obviously doesn't like you, Jason. But I don't know if it's a shtick or if it's real. And if it is real, I want to know why. And make it as real as possible. Like if it breaks Jason's heart, it's okay. We need to know the real reasons here. So we're trying to improve our content.
Yeah,
He does have a
like,
very punchable face. I get it. I
that's
totally
me.
get it. No, it's true. Being real.
Okay. I have been punched. We talked about this, but I have been punched in the face once before.
Mm-hmm. We're just going back to old material now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I have a problem with this. I'd rather somebody not like me than not like Feinberg because I fucking love Jeff. I love Jeff.
Oh, I grew up, like, me and Jeff worked together in our early 20s. We had the time of our life. Jeff is, in my opinion, one of the best. Like, I love that guy. He is a true gangster. I'll use some Gen Z lingo right here.
Gangster. I think that's like still like very much not Gen Z. That's still millennial, but he's very demure. That would be Gen Z.
Okay. And
do you know what the word demure means?
Do you know what chagrin means?
Yeah, now I do. But do you know what demure means?
I have no fucking clue what demure means. No clue.
It means reserved, modest, and shy, which is not how people use it. But or maybe I just don't know how people.
Looks like you learned something as well.
I did. I didn't know how. I just say it. And just hope that it's right. Just see.
This is a lot. Rober, this has been a real rough 10 minutes for me, dude. Very rough. We can blame it on Moretto. Classic Moretto. Booking guests for the wrong. Like, we're going to get Feinberg, who's going to join watch in the third quarter of this game. And then Hitman's going to come in the fourth quarter of the Dolphins game. We're going to have. What just happened? They snapped the ball to no one? I can't watch this anymore. What a disaster. Miami got a field goal?
Miami's about to get a field goal. I will say, if you want me to get off screen, I will. If I see my entire chat filled with ones. Now, fluffers, I need you guys to drop a 2, 3, or anything else just to break it up. I'm going to use fluffers as like my you know how there's the Kanishi moles?
Yeah. Yeah, the
Jason's
porn guy
fluffers?
has his fluffers. Porn guy has his fluffers. For sure.
Or my jerseys. So if we can get a bunch of ones, I'll get off screen. But if they have to it has to all be ones consecutively.
Okay.
It has to all be ones consecutively. Okay. Wait. I'll retract the fluffer statement. I'll retract the fluffer statement.
You're done. You've upset the people way too much.
But here's the thing: is ban people typing too. How about I ban people? You can actually quick ban in YouTube chat. If I type in /ban and then what people are writing. Okay, Cody, that doesn't. First of all, it didn't work. That doesn't count. You can't send a bunch of this messages at the same time. Like
you got some people that Levi likes you. Levi TV, he's a fan of yours. Johnny
Levi
C, Levi, these guys, if we were doing the power rankings tonight, like the sharpness, Levi and Johnny C are going in the square.
They're S tier.
They're square. They're square.
So quickly though, if you're typing 2 in the chat, DM me on Twitter. I want to make like a group chat of the Jason, like friends of Porn Guy. Okay, no, I gotta come up with a better name. Can I be Jersey Guy?
Ooh, is that Aiden Hutchinson?
Is he hurt?
No, he's back in. Never mind. He's back in. Wow, they're gonna try a long field goal. They got it into field goal range. This was pretty smart. So this will be what? 61. It's the same career long for Myers. 62 yards. Do we think he gets it? What do you think, Jason?
Yes.
You're going to go yes. Wow.
Yes.
Looks like it's going to miss and get returned. Return is coming.
Right.
Good tackle by that O lineman, man. It's going to be a penalty. Half won't end on a penalty, right? Oh my God, this is the longest.
I'm not sure.
This is so long.
I actually like that. Someone mentioned Team Tarps for my followers. Team Tarps.
There was about 100 ones, by the way.
No. Hold on. I conditioned it. I said it needs to fill up all ones in the chat. So if there's anything breaking up the ones,
I saw only ones.
Listen, Rob, you have the capability to pull me off, so I'll let you do it. But you have to do it.
You just got to be real with the people. You can't make empty promises.
So, okay, how about this?
If you make empty promises, you're just Warren Sharp, basically.
If somebody sends me a screenshot of the entire YouTube chat with it's 10 comments, I believe it's 10 comments that fit in here. If it's all ones, I'll happily flip. No, you're not using our account to do this. What is this? This is anarchy. This is anarchy. This is no.
It's all ones. It's all ones. I don't
know. No, but Ryan Morrow doing his part, breaking it up. Suns, buddy, enough already. You fucked this up. You're breaking it up right now. You're breaking.
It's true.
It up.
Suns actually, it's all ones right now. It's all ones. Screenshot. It's good.
Nope. Daniel Cook breaks it up. Warren Sharp without the charisma. Andy V breaks it up.
Something's gonna get broken up. All right.
What is it? My job security?
Yes. Okay, I'm on Titans Dolphins now, people. We're at the half, Seattle, Detroit. All in all, I mean, Seattle had more net yards at half. I mean,
all right, it's done. You guys win.
The turnover killed them. Are we going to build an in-game SGP? We got to do something here. I don't even know what I want to do anymore. I don't even know what I want to do. I really just don't want to lose money. That's my preference. Okay. Seattle's getting the ball first, right? Let's do a player to like catch a pass on the next drive. DK has like 8 targets in the first half. What's his price on the, not Detroit. I don't want Detroit. Oh, you want to do to score a TD? On the next drive, they have to score a TD? I'm not following where you're scrolling here. You seem to be all over the place.
There is no market up for that just yet. I think they took it down. The next drive.
So you just clicked open every other market to send me into some confusion. That was your plan all along. I was looking for it, and I'm out of sorts. I can't operate the same if my camera's off. That's the only problem. This guy was all over Hopkins. All over Hopkins. I don't know how they would not call DPI on that play. Is it under drives, Jason? Because Kyle seems to think so. I mean, this is as PI as it gets.
It was here. They literally, as you were asking me to pull it up, they took it off. So the only thing right now under drives is drive result and like player to score.
Seahawks to score the next 6 drive result. What does touchdown pay? Not enough.
240.
Not enough. Not enough. No bueno. No bueno. What have the Lions done? So Lions got sacked on the first drive, right? That was their first possession of the game. Punt, touchdown, 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 punt. DK last TD. Interesting. Some good recommendations. This would make Suns very happy. Very happy. Seems like everyone else in the chat has found this, Jason. Everyone has found it.
It's at a different sports book that people are finding this.
No, they're talking about DK as in DK Metcalf.
Oh. It's not like...
Oh, Pollard! Pollard!
Was that a reception?
It was a big gainer. It was a big gainer. I looked up. I saw him in open field. It looked like a running play.
Geno Smith. No, this is not true. This is not true. This is not true. This is Geno Smith.
Are you having it out with the nails right now? They already
Look at it. This is DK Metcalf to record a 10+ yard reception. That's not what you guys said.
No, it's true. I have to give Jason the benefit of the doubt here. He might look like a complete idiot, but he's decent at navigating these menus.
I don't look like one. I am one. Like, let's make that like abundantly clear.
Much to the chagrin of the Cooper family, he is an idiot.
Unless I'm missing something here,
you're missing something, all right.
I mean, a couple brain cells. Yeah, see, so it is. Yeah, no, it's not available right now. But hey, we have first play from scrimmage.
Okay, here's what we're doing. I'm not in the mood. Listen, people, I'm going to level with you. These first halves have sucked. I'm not really in the mood to deep dive this board. Here's what I want to do, because we have time really quickly. Post a bet you like in the second half. I'm going to star four of them that I like. Jason's going to put those in a poll. I'll have 2 minutes to vote, and then I'm going to hit one. That's the way it's going to work. We need some interaction here. I can't do the heavy lifting all the time. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I'd love to, but I can't.
The hamster in my brain is also physically and mentally exhausted. So I got to give him a break here.
Oh, that's a touchdown.
Wildcat.
That is a toucher. Spears in the end zone. Hitman celebrating. What does Hitman have? He needs
Spears mightier than the sword.
Rush, press, receiving. Okay. Larry Fitzgerald over yards. I need real bets. Real bets.
Like,
you know what? Fuck it. I've decided. All right. You know what? He was the first one in. He took it seriously. He may believe in strong conspiracy theories, but we're tailing chosen. Seattle second half -1, baby. Let's go. Looking for a Joey K meltdown. That's what I'm doing. I actually have to just check that.
It's -1.5. I hope that's okay. 110. Like,
1 second. Let me just see what got to make sure. Oh man, FanDuel's +900 Seahawks money line. That's a good bet, man. That's a good price. Do we want to get nuts?
We could get nuts.
Is Seattle done? Be level with me, people. Is Seattle done? That's what I need to know.
Here's the thing. If you played the PGP for this game, you would not be on this at all because you already have around a 26-1 money line Seattle Seahawks bet.
Seattle's done, right? Johnny, I just level with me. Johnny says yes. Amir says yes. If they're done, they're done. But I like to find good money line prices in game. That's my bread and butter. 9-1 FanDuel Seattle is a good money line price. I'm playing Seattle money line. If you want to play the second half -1, -1.5, you can go ahead and do that. I'm going to shoot loose on the money line.
All right. Locked in. Rob is shooting loose.
Shoot loose. You never heard that before?
Nope.
Never shot loose?
Nope. Shot a bunch of other things like golf balls, but not loose.
Loads too, right?
Whoa.
You are the board guy.
No. Shooting
Hopefully,
loads, is that like is that an archery term? When
hopefully Mr. Jason Cooper isn't watching today. I just assume your dad. Just assume you're Jason Cooper II.
I'm not.
Forgot about this. Wales over is now in play. It is.
Yeah.
He's back alive. I missed this from Suns earlier. So, Jason, you provide no insight to the conversation with guests that actually take time to talk about game and betting. How do you feel about that? You think it's a fair assessment?
That is literally the opposite of the truth, because there are so many times where, listen, me as a producer, I understand that sometimes people want the live betting stuff, and I will sometimes derail your conversation that you have with the guest, Rob, to get back to the betting of things. So, no, I think that's false. I think that's a fair defense on my part. What was the second part that he was complaining about, or was that it? That I contribute nothing.
I got rid of the content now.
That I can't do anything with betting. I contribute nothing to the conversation. I'm sorry. I'm contributing nothing to the conversation. We just spent the last 10 minutes discussing if you want to kick me off screen or not. Is that not considered contributing to the conversation?
People are coming to your defense. I think Suns. I think he's in the minority. Honestly, I think the people actually enjoy you. Like Mauro says, I think we're too hard on Jason. I don't know about that.
I've had tons of things harder on me before. But I mean, fuck. Can we go back and stricken that from the record, or
no. We actually might just cut that as a clip. I've actually I've created the marker as well, so it'll be very easy to find afterwards.
Okay, so here's the thing: is do I want this as a nickname over porn guy?
Jizzy Chase.
Do I want that with as a like?
I wouldn't want that.
No,
I personally wouldn't want that.
Okay, just anecdotally, like there was one.
We should make a new
school
for the show. That is
just me. That would be so good.
Oh, Huntley just took a big sack. All right.
If you have any clips of me, send it to us. Send them to me on Twitter.
You know, I got an actual very large amount on Tennessee in game here that I completely forgot. Like I'm just looking through this. I forgot that I repopped it.
Nah, just quickly, I appreciate every single nail in this chat. If you love me, if you hate me, I don't care. You guys are watching this content, supporting us. Without you guys, like this obviously is like sounds very corny and cliche. Like genuinely, without you guys, like this stuff isn't happening. So I appreciate all you.
Yeah, it is good. You are good in small doses. I would agree with that. And for all the women you've been with before, they all know you're a small dose.
I've been told that a ton, like way too many times.
Jizzy J is a little too much, I think. Is Jeff Cup okay? First and foremost, Jizzy J, I mean, it seems to be picking up.
It's a play on Drizzy J.
Yeah,
Drizzy Drake.
I can't call you Jizzy J with a straight face. I can't.
What about Jazzy J?
Yeah, but there's like there was like a jazzy. I'm thinking of some. Oh, Huntley. What is that? Hello. Oh my God, he overthrew Tyreek. He had him too. Tyreek's not happy. He wanted to kick that ball. I guess Jizzy. I'm coming around on Jizzy J. I'm coming around on Jizzy J.
Yeah, I'll take it if it's I don't know.
Drippin' J.
Drippin' J. I like that. See, I like that.
You like Drippin' J.
I love that. I feel like Chosen. Okay, I always assumed Chosen was like 40 years old ish. Chosen, I feel like you're a young buck.
I've never met Chosen in person, but had some interactions offline with him before. I think he's roughly in the same age group as me.
Okay.
Personally,
I
don't know that for sure.
Like, at least he's a young soul. That's what I can tell from him.
I mean, this is not subtle at all. This is
whoa. I mean, listen, that might be true, but maybe you should go ask your mother if it is or not. Sorry, that was. I'm just kidding. It's true. Haha. No. Who said? I don't even know who said that. Devs. No, I like Devs. Devs. I'm sorry. Devs. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT now for some names.
I can give you some nicknames that have been given in the
past.
Oh
my God, this is actually a really good one. Producer XXX extraordinaire.
What's the prop that you put in there? What is the prop?
Honestly, create some nicknames for my producer Jason Cooper, who happens to be into pornography.
No, God, that's the last part is not
the rated R maestro.
If only Edge didn't take the rated R superstar.
I know. I know. I like producer XXX extraordinaire. I'm not gonna lie, that has a good one. Listen, nobody knows where Feinberg is. We believe. I don't know that we believe this. I think this is accurate. Moretto fucked up this entire program tonight. He told some guests to come on during one game. He told some guests during another. I'm assuming Feinberg's going to join us here for the third quarter. Normally, other content companies, the producer would be checking right now in the background to see where's the guest, where are you coming on? But Jason believes he's the talent here. Or should I say Jizzy J believes that he's the talent. So we just have gone along here with nobody. With no one.
If I can come clean right now without being punished for it, I was unhappy with the amount of time I had on screen for the first 2 quarters of the first game. So I messaged Jeff and told him to wait.
I think this is more likely the scenario. If I'm
No. I'm literally messaging Jeff right now. He said,
"You did not. You did this.
I'll be there in 5 minutes. I'm sorry." I said, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it." I wanted it to happen this way. That's what I said.
Got it. Kenneth Walker, 6-yard carry to start the half. man, I got to take a leak, but I don't want to leave you alone. Like this could go haywire. Like last time I left you alone, we lost like 40 viewers in the span of 2 minutes.
How about this? Drop three more nicknames from ChatGPT into the private chat.
Yeah.
I will slowly feed them out as you are in the washroom and post a poll and get the chat to vote on a new nickname for me.
Okay. I could do that. Seems like some pretty seems like a shitty thing to do. Like not the greatest. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's good content, you know?
You don't think that's good content?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the content connoisseur, right?
Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Can I have my nickname be JC Horn? Because it's like my initials, you know?
You know what? Fuck. That is good. That is really good.
James, you inspired me.
Yeah, that is good. Very creative, very clever.
And it's like you can kind of just play it off as like, oh, someone like said I looked like that football player, or I don't know. Someone just called me that one day. And
if Mike McDonald doesn't go for this one here, he's got fake sharp status in my books. Mike McDonald has to go for this 4th and 1. I know you're on their own 34. You're down 14 on the road. You can't just give away possessions. Go for it. I don't care if you convert it or not. That's beyond you got to go. JC Horndog. That's a good one.
I'll take that one.
Sneak it, Gino. Yeah, I think we got it.
I found the player to catch a pass market. It's back for next drive, not this drive, obviously.
This is for the Seahawks' next drive, 7th drive.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
I wanted it for this drive.
Okay, well,
next drive.
Okay.
I wanted it for like the drive that is happening right now.
We can't do it anymore. It's done.
Yeah, I'm aware.
So,
it's done. You were late to the party. You were here just, you got really excited about the nicknames tonight. I get it. There's a lot of attention on you, a lot of excitement. JC Horndog. That's the one.
I think if I could make a proclamation.
No. You're not making anything here.
Okay.
I'm laying down the law. We need a pull up. Okay.
Okay.
4 options. Horn guy, JC Horndog, Jizzy J, and producer XXX extraordinaire. We need those 4 up. We'll give it the full stream. That's right. We're going to lock this in for a week. Whatever wins, we'll lock it in for a week and we'll see how we feel about it.
All right. Starting the poll now.
Mm-hmm.
I will say if it is JC Horndog, we can the crew can be called the Dogs. JC's Dogs.
He's got DK open. Of course he's got DK open, and we couldn't bet it because JC Horndog did not get the odds up in time.
It was going to be like minus 110 anyways.
J is good, man. But Porn Guy is also great. These are great.
Some other ones that I can throw out there that I've been called before: J Dog, J Bird, J Ball. J Ball is a good one.
No more.
My friend,
we got the 4 options. The 4 options are locked in. We're not changing it.
My friend's uncle used to call me J Ball because he had a friend named Jason who he used to call J Ball. And he called him J Ball because he only had one testicle, so his nickname was J Ball before the singular testicle.
J Ball's too much like Dayball, like Brian Dayball. I don't like J Ball. I don't like it. The options are in. They're locked in. We're not messing around no more.
Guys, I promise you, Jeff is on his way.
Yeah, what happened to Jeff? What happened?
I told him to join a little bit later so I can get more airtime. He said, "Listen, Jason, I noticed I tuned in for a little bit on Thursday. Thought you did a really good job. I wanted you to get a little bit more time on air, so I'm gonna be a little bit late just for you." That's what he said to me. So
fuck, we We need Jizzy G. Bad.
Jizzy G. We can come up with what's a better. There's got to be something better than that. There's got to be something Chargers related.
Our chat can
G-Bolt.
come up with a good name for no G-Bolt. Yeah, I guess it could be Chargers related. I prefer if it's related to narcotics personally. We need a nickname for Jeff. We need nicknames for everyone.
How about that? We have G Stack. What about G Smoke?
G Smoke?
Or Puffberg?
Puffberg. That's a flag. That's a flag on Metcalf there. Here we go. Here we go. What do you do? What's Carlton Davis doing here, dude? Like, what are you doing? It's the most obvious flag ever. By the way, Noah Fant caught that ball before. Where's Levi? Levi. Noah Fant, buddy. I see you. I see you.
Yeah, he had his overs, right? G Stoned. G Stoned is good.
G Stone. G Stone. It's like, isn't there a Geno Stone in the NFL? There's a Geno Stone, right?
There's a Geno Stone, yeah. I think so. Or it might.
Yeah, he's a safety. Geno Stone's like, I want to say Bengals safety. Geno Stone, right? G Stone?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Jizzy G and Jizzy J together in one spot is not bad. Cream G? Cream G is a pretty good name for Feinberg. I'm not going to lie. Cream G. Oh, sir.
Get in.
Oh, he's in.
Backup tight end?
He's in. Is that Pharaoh? I can't tell who's in there. No. We got Barner.
AJ Barner.
Barner. Was Barner
I barely knew her.
Barner was 18-1.
So, okay.
I picked the wrong shit tight end.
Can I just talk about quickly how badly Moretto fucked all this shit up?
Moretto fucked everyone tonight. Let's call it yeah.
Right now, Jeff is going to be here in a second. He just had to connect or disconnect. Hitman is currently here because it's the fourth quarter in the fucking Miami game because Moretto didn't specify to Hitman that it should have been the fourth quarter in the Tennessee game. So, chat, it's your luck.
Not only did Moretto not show up at the office today, when we were recording a demo for new content, fixing up our new studio, having team meetings, he then absolutely fucked up the content schedule too. And not only that, he called in to defend himself in the first quarter. Can you believe that?
It's embarrassing.
This is great. Hepatitis G.
Hepatitis G. It's so good.
We also need a new nickname for Hitman, by the way. Hitman is like, it's been done. Like, there was Bret Hart did the Hitman. There's one Hitman.
Can it be the forward progress screw job?
All right. You want to speak of the forward progress screw job? The forward progress screw job is in effect. Explain yourself.
You can at least mosey your way to your studio just to quickly do this.
No, I can't.
Born guy with the dark lighting. Like,
you need to bring Hitman on screen as well, and I want him to read the messages that I sent him, and I want him to read.
No, we're not going to do that. We're not reading that. It's got to be the worst possible thing we could do on air is have Hitman read messages out loud.
Yo, I got you down for the fourth quarter of the Seattle-Detroit game tomorrow night.
We can't listen to him
later, Moretto. I'm done with it.
We can't listen to it reading messages. We can't listen to reading messages.
Bring Hitman in.
I'll bring Hitman in.
Hitman, really quickly. Did you get a message from Moretto saying fourth quarter Detroit, Seattle?
I hate to agree with him, but yeah, I did.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
but last week he told me, could you try to come in like the middle of the third quarter during the Seattle?
Yeah.
Or whatever the late game was last week.
But I didn't this week, right? Didn't this week.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm so busy. I don't even read the messages, to be honest.
Honestly, most people just ignore Moretto's messages anyways. They definitely don't read them. They definitely don't. Happens in our progress.
Wait, so what happened? Did Feinberg come on or no?
Well, Feinberg's around. He keeps coming in and out of the studio in the back here. I don't know if it's because we're taking up all the space. Moretto, you gotta leave. That's it. Moretto's done. Moretto out.
Could we go set up and go on a prop?
Let's do one really quickly. Let's do a setup and go on a prop. Yes. Hitman, give us a prop. Let's go.
All right. Jason's on the wrong game. That's the first setup.
How am I supposed to know that?
Way to go, Jason. Congrats. Good stuff, buddy.
Receiving props. I
Receiving
think
prop.
Metcalf is a little. His number's been adjusted for how much volume he's getting, so we are not betting DK Metcalf over.
I love the tricks. I love the tricks.
Give a little bit more spacing so I can set it up on my actual account.
All right,
Yeah, what the fuck?
JSN.
Yep.
We're betting over on Jackson Smith Najigba. Go.
All right.
Go.
Receiving yards or receptions?
There is no receptions.
Way to go, Jason.
Well,
another great question from our producer extraordinaire.
All right, let's watch. Oh, off the
I
board.
think it's just because plays are happening right now.
Yeah.
That's.
Hitman's doesn't command that much respect.
I mean, it went against me last week.
That was hilarious.
But you know what? It's funny.
Did it go against you again?
Oh my God.
Stuff's
These
probably
tackles.
happening in the game that.
Yeah, David Montgomery broke 1 million tackles.
Does Moretto know he's still in the background?
God, he's still running on my screen.
Yeah.
I don't want an HR situation where he starts doing his porn guy stuff and we have to see that.
Hitman, when the Tennessee game finishes, I'll sync up with you for the fourth quarter of this game.
Okay. Just try not to give away too much. Because
the
I think
people are
Montgomery
craving
was 6 yards down the field when you said something.
Yes.
I was like, all right, he's gonna get like 15 yards. And the next thing I knew, he had 50.
Well, I might actually just boot you for the time being, to be honest. I don't know about worlds colliding with you and Feinberg, because Feinberg's usually sauced, and you're usually really into the game.
You want
Okay,
Feinberg
there we go.
on?
No longer-
Maybe for later. We could.
Feinberg is done. He's fried from his trip now. His kid's freaking out. His camera's fucking up. He basically is bowing out of tonight. He said he's sorry, but he can no longer make it. Things wwent south. This is
So
Hitman's show for the rest of the
so
game.
another word.
I did nothing wrong tonight.
No,
Drew screwed up. Tom came on early. Feinberg's camera fucked up. I take zero blame in any of this.
We don't call Hitman by his first name. That's sacrilege, by the way.
I didn't.
I heard you call him by his first name. You call him by his first name.
No, you get the boot for that. You don't get to. I'm the only one who gets
pretending like you just didn't call him by his first name. We all heard.
I'm the only one who gets the gaslight here. Everyone.
Tim was that Tim Patrick?
Yeah,
You didn't play his
honestly,
under, right, Rob?
I did not. This is why I will listen. I don't want to blow smoke up your ass like Fezzik does. Can't stand it when he does. But I do like to message you with props every now and then when I'm like, I don't know. It's like a low volume guy. What do you think? And you did keep me off of Tim Patrick.
And can I just make something clear to the Forward Progress audience? When Fezzik tweets about me, I have never asked him to tweet about me once. And in fact, I have actually said, stop tweeting about me as much. So him behind the keyboard, there's no controlling him. I can't control what he does. That's what I gotta say about that.
Well, cat's out of the bag now. Churn dropped the Tom on simple handicap earlier. I want to be like Romo and start doing that in the fourth quarter. I don't know, Tom. I don't know.
Well,
I just want to say quickly in the chat, let's drop a 1 for Jeff. Hopefully he's doing okay with the.
Yeah, listen. I don't have kids, but I can imagine it's shit. So
I need to get a few more.
I was gonna say, imagine being Feinberg baked out of his mind and then having to deal with that's the last thing I want to do when I'm intoxicated. Is have to
oh my God, this play was not real life.
Oh my God,
Jared Goff anytime.
Oh my
wow,
God.
I can't believe St. Brown's throwing these with a concussion, man.
Who had Jared Goff last TD? If somebody had Jared Goff last TD, tweet it at us.
That's tough.
Tweet it at us.
Yeah, that's tough. Okay, Hitman, me and you are going to sync in the Lions game because I don't want to turn the Titans game on again tonight. That's my plan now.
I'm sweating a Tajay Spears over. I need a few more yards from him. So
you got 2 separate TVs going or one where you're going back and forth?
I'm a professional bettor. Of course I have multiple televisions, Rob. What are you doing is my question.
I have one really large television.
That's weak. You don't got an office setup where you got multiple TVs, multiple screens?
No. I only watch on big screens. That's it. Usually if I need a second screen experience, I just use my laptop or iPad or whatever. Yeah. I don't want to be shamed for my setup. I love my setup.
Rob, your setup sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Like for as good of a better for as good of a better that you are, like your setup is genuinely embarrassing.
You know how many times I'm watching more than one game?
You don't do
The
red
2
zone
times a year
and
that
then-
they schedule Monday Night Football. I only
But you
watch
don't-
Red Zone. Exclusively
you don't-
watch Red Zone.
you don't do red zone and then do the quad box on the other TV or something.
I do not. I only watch Red Zone on a 120-inch projection screen.
That is square. I'm telling you right now, that is square.
I mean, yeah, and I just hit like random 170-1 parlays on morning shows. You know, how square is that, Jason?
All right. Well, no, you don't hit them. Don't pass
I don't
those.
hit them.
You didn't hit those.
Yes. Sorry, I hit the individual legs
For me.
that the other people go and put into parlays. Yeah.
Listen, I need 3 more yards from Tajay Spears here because I'm an idiot and I played his combo instead of his rush yards. And he has 0 receiving yards and 39 rushing yards.
Hey, man, if you could do me a favor and just grind those out as only rushing yards and not receiving yards, because I have his receiving yards under. Thank you.
Well, I think you're pretty safe, Jason.
Why would you say that? That's like the kiss of
As
death.
Spears
I hope
gets
he breaks off a 97-yard touchdown at some point in this game.
Spears gets 0 yards on his last run. Oh my god.
All right. Do we want it to catch a pass for the
second and
7th
goal.
drive?
Well, no. Yeah, maybe Hitman will. No, you know what? I want to watch a second and goal here for Tennessee. I actually ended up with more than I wanted to on this. So
What do you have?
Titans money. We all bet Titans money line when Levis got hurt.
Live, yeah.
And the market steamed against us very heavily. And then I repopped it again. It's a classic Hitman move right there.
It also
Do you have
started
anything in this Detroit-Seattle game?
Yeah, I have Seattle plus. I got to see if we actually have 4 or 4.5. I have Seattle.
Yeah, so do I.
I ended up with not a real edge on Seattle. I'll be honest with you. The injuries ended up being really disastrous for the Seahawks.
Did you get Seattle money line, Rob?
I do, but like
a plus 900 is not like a big.
I'm not. Let's just say it's not even a sweat.
Yeah. Hitman. We're trying to brainstorm a new nickname for me. We narrowed it down to 3.
Okay.
And it's being voted in the chat right now. You tell me what your favorite is. So obviously there's Porn Guy, which is the original nickname. Producer Triple X Extraordinaire, like XXX Extraordinaire. Jizzy J, and JC Horndog.
I don't know a lot of the backstory to like why they keep saying like you're a porn addict and everything.
Okay, wait. So no one says
a
I'm
backstory. He's not an addict. He just consumes at a above average rate.
Yeah. So I thought it was someone said I looked like Johnny Sins. That's what I'm gonna go with. But I think
He's bald.
I know. I don't think that's the case. I think what happens was I popped up on screen.
Oh, sir, run, Kenny. Okay.
Oh, tell me it's good. Just tell me it's good, Rob. It's good.
Kenny Walker good.
Dude, I thought 30. You did all that for a 30-yard gain.
It looked like he was accelerating a lot more past who caught him? Anzalone? No, it was the safety that caught him. Yeah, I got excited about it. Did it not look like he was breaking out in the open field there?
It did. I'll give you that, Rob. What is this?
This is Hitman having an aneurysm because we're all 5 seconds ahead of him.
Yeah, it triggers me. It truly does.
Wait a minute here. I just want to know though, what kind of live bettor doesn't have a great live stream of the game, Hitman? You got like 17 TVs. What good is that if you can't watch it in real time?
I've been saying that. I keep complaining that I have the slowest feed in the world, and I do nothing about it every single year.
You got to move to Canada for Monday Night Football, back to the U.S. for Thursday Night Football, because the Amazon stream is quicker, I think, in the U.S. I don't remember how.
That's a pro tip there.
Yep.
Hey man, I'm getting a couch soon. If you want to watch with me, back there. Door's always open.
Listen, I just wanted JSN. Oh my god, he did not get open.
Yo, wait. Sorry.
Wait. Pause. Rewind. You're getting a couch soon. So your place
Yeah.
does not have a couch.
No. Okay, wait. In this room. I always have a couch.
Okay, I was just gonna say that's like some serial killer type of stuff.
No. I definitely have a couch. I didn't when I moved in here. I didn't have a couch for like a week or two, but other than that, like that's pretty normal. No, for first moving in.
Yeah, sure.
I also
All
didn't have
right,
TV.
this third down's got to be the game because we're not getting a stop. So
Yeah, I kind of with you. And Gino,
is it good? Is it good?
yes, Gino, yes. What a
It's
play!
good.
What a play,
It's
JSN,
he still
baby,
hasn't thrown it.
JSN.
It's JSN. All right.
Man, what an electric play!
Oh my God! I have to lead this. Listen, I can't go to the fourth quarter like
No,
this.
we're
Cannot
gonna
do it.
sink. Me and you are gonna sink. We're gonna sink.
Fourth quarter will sink. Fourth quarter will sink.
No, I can't go that long. I can't go that long. End
We'll
of the
see.
drive. End of the drive.
End of the drive,
You're
we
so
sink.
greedy.
We
And
sink.
end of Miami game.
Oh my God! Tell me
The
they're
Miami game's
marking
over,
back.
dude.
Kenny.
Ugh.
They marked the 6-yard loss, dude. My favorite part about that whole sequence was Hitman just moving on, like just announce, like, okay, like
Shut
we're
the
done.
fuck up.
Okay, yeah, like you're. This, yeah,
He's
he
a
had
good
point there.
guest. Hitman is S tier guest, I will say.
Very astute. Very astute.
The,
Did steal a nickname.
I didn't give myself that. My one of my old employers called me that, and it just kind of stuck.
Okay, good play. Good play. Good play. Good play.
I can't stand this. All right, come on. Who's catching
Okay,
it?
let's
Lock
sync.
it. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna I'll tell you when I'm gonna pause it. Where's my remote? Which remote?
All right.
Oh, man.
All right. I got you. I like the guy Howdy in the chat. He said, "What are you waiting
Tell me when
for?"
your play clock is at 25. It's gonna
Gotcha.
happen right away off a replay.
Gotcha.
25.
Now.
I'm thinking as well.
Okay.
All right. We're good. Ball just got snapped,
Yes. Perfect.
I'm a bit
We're
ahead
in
of you
sync.
still.
and Gino
Through the
throws it
uprights.
Throw it away. It's
away.
okay.
Is
okay.
Kanish? You didn't get Kanish on tonight? He's not. Or is he at the game?
No, he's not on tonight. He's Moretto tried. At least Moretto says he tries. Who knows? I don't really know what Moretto does anymore. I'm really struggling with what Moretto does for this company at this point. Odds are improving. Moretto was an underdog for first Hammer employee fired. I mean, technically one was let go previously, but his odds are moving up the board. His odds are moving up the board. You saw that. You saw this one, right? You're not. He's not reacting to it. Well, of course, we know the story, the backstory here.
Let's go.
Oh,
go. All right.
Bro. Honestly, no, it's fine. It's fine not to rage.
Rob, I'm telling you now, the only chance we have of covering this game is we got to obviously score whatever, keep scoring, and we got to just hope Detroit settles for a field goal at some point and then get a backdoor touchdown to lose the game by 3.
Totally agree. For some reason, when Gino threw that ball to Bobo there, I didn't think he was throwing it to Bobo. Like it looked like it was thrown way too hard for that to be the pass. But
quickly,
come on,
Jalen Wright.
He's in. Come on.
Wait, did Jalen Wright score? Oh no,
No.
So
Jalen Wright is
anytime
currently in the
touchdown.
game. They're on the 30. This could be an anytime touchdown. 11-1 right now.
You guys got
it. Fanduel.
You guys got it right after the Wilson news. Were you guys on air?
No.
No.
I didn't get any of it. But I'm just saying
We really fucked up.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got
we
I got
should-
some Jalen Wright 11-1 also.
It's 11-1 right now. He's in the game. Like I doubt they're gonna put A-Chain in down so many scores. There's a flag.
I mean, they're down 2 scores.
Yeah. What are you talking about, man? The game's 16. It's a 2-score game. So many scores. They're down.
Okay, you're
And
right.
They're at the 10-yard line.
No, that was a flag. It's going back.
Somebody asked what streaming service. I have DirecTV.
Walker's
No,
in.
enough of that.
Walker's in on this play, man. This gotta be a touchdown. His knees up, ball's in. Come on. That's a Kenny
they're going
Walker touchdown.
2 PC right now.
to PC.
Oh, am I ahead of you
Oh,
guys?
they are.
Fuck. I'm ahead of you guys.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
I'm not.
you fucked us good again.
Do we like this too? For not, we know it's smart, but for the spread.
I don't.
No, I don't. I don't like it for the spread.
Mm,
I don't think so.
I don't even know what to say.
I'm not a math guy. I can't tell you.
Yeah,
I don't think it helps us for the spread. Especially when you don't. Oh, there's a penalty on
Jalen Wright.
no, that's a hold. They held Metcalf coming out of his route. Marcus Maple says we don't like it.
We don't like it. Okay.
We don't like it. But Sammy brings up a good point. If they get it, we like it. I like that thinking, Sammy.
So
That's a good way to think about it, Tommy. If they get, sorry, I won't do that again. If they get it, we like it. If they don't get it, we don't like it.
So if I didn't come in early, were you just going to talk to Jason the entire time?
Oh my God.
So when we're operating here, there's a red button in the top right hand corner that says end stream, and I was just thinking about clicking that and saying it was an accident.
Oh my God.
That's smart. I might do that before my next best bet I give out on forward progress. Did they really just run that to Jake Bobo versus Carlton Davis?
Bobo? Are you
They just
joking
ran
me?
that to Jake Bobo against Carlton Davis?
Holding.
What holding?
Sorry,
He's talking
I'm
about
watching.
the Titans game.
I'm watching the Titans.
Jason, you go to Tennessee. You stay there. You let us know if something happens in Tennessee, particularly if Hitman cashes a Ty J Spears over.
Where this fucks us, Rob, is Detroit. We just have to pray they get a field goal. So now we're gonna have to score and get the 2 to cover. Whereas before, now we're fucked. We're not getting this.
I've seen this game play out, and Jared Goff is throwing a pick 6 on this drive.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what, that Metcalf fumble just changed this entire freaking game.
I mean, Seattle's offense is humming. It's another one of the games where you're going to look at the box score and you're like, one of these teams shouldn't lose by more than a touchdown.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I don't think no matter what happens the rest of the game in all likelihood, I don't think any less of Seattle after this game. I mean,
I agree because the
offense
is for real.
and their offense showed the ability to be game plan specific. They threw the ball at such a high rate, didn't bother running it, and they're successful. And then defensively, I mean, it's just they have no D linemen. And maybe we should have handicapped that better, but
it looked bad at the beginning of the week, but I think we bet this game on Tuesday. And we put a sign of probability to guys being out and in. And we're usually pretty good. Honestly, I'm comfortable betting on Tuesday. It was Seattle ended up worse than I expected. And Detroit ended up better than I expected as well.
I'm surprised Detroit. So I do something very similar to you. And Ragnow was the surprise.
Ragnow we thought was going to be out.
Figured was going to play. And Branch, I'm happy Branch was out, and then Davenport and Barnes were not.
Davenport was IR.
Exactly.
McNeil,
I knew they were going to be out, but then I guess Alan McNeil didn't go in our favor that he played.
Yeah, and he's a good run defender. So, that's tough. But whatever, it is what it is. I mean, listen, I got lucky with we bet the Raiders early last week, and it happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes you win with shit numbers. Sometimes you bet Atlanta -1.5 and it wins, and you bet New Orleans +2.5 and that also wins.
Well, I gave out, or you just give out Atlanta 2.5 like me. So that was a real genius move.
Did you really do that? Oh,
yeah, I had Atlanta
I didn't
2.5.
mean to bring that up. Yeah. Well,
the Olave. I was pretty confident Olave wasn't going to play, and I liked it if that was the case. Nick Underhill of the Saints was the beat writer, who's one of the best, was sounded pretty damn confident that Olave wasn't going on Friday.
Yeah.
But-
Are you watching this replay, by the way? Because Adam pointed it
we
out.
got it.
Yeah, DK's knee was down there.
Yeah.
That's upsetting.
And then we
Oh my gosh.
literally immediately. This is the oh my god.
Yep. Can't who was that? Williams? Yep.
Oh my god.
J-Mo.
Well, don't say that was that his first catch of the game, by the way?
Second.
Number 2.
Oh my god, how did we miss that? That was such an easy.
That
Someone
falls
called
right
it out in
into
the
our
chat
SGP.
earlier. Oh my.
Yeah, that guy's got to be
God.
pretty happy with. The flag's going to be taunting, right? It's not coming back.
No.
It's just going to be like,
No.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this is the worst defensive performance I've ever seen in my life.
It's hard to survive without that many D linemen. Like, here's the thing, right? The talking points tomorrow are going to be around Seattle's defense is a fraud. You know, they played all these easy teams to start the year, but at some point, oh man, I want to see that on that rush again. That looked like a hold or whatever. I'm not rewinding because then I'm going to get off of the same time.
Yeah, I don't think Seattle's defense is a fraud. It's just a bad game without their guys.
They're also missing like their entire front seven as well. Like that's like a little. I feel like it's a little early to call them.
Yeah, but again, it's still not an excuse to be there. I mean, I still bet them. You know, I didn't buy out of it, so
yeah. I appreciate you jumping in to let us know that, by the way, Jason. We had no idea that they were missing defensive front seven players.
Someone said I don't contribute enough to the conversation. I just wanted to add a little bit of sprinkle in there. And also shout out to Levi for hitting the great.
like the
Oh,
healthy
no,
snacks
wait.
we have here.
It hasn't been hit yet. Don't mush him on the hit. He didn't hit nothing. What are you eating? Strawberries?
Strawberries and blueberries, man. I'm not like you eating like KFC at 1 at night after you do the streams. I
have strawberries in the fridge right now, but they're actually for tortellini over here. They're going to be for lunch tomorrow, and he loves. Did we just hit a Huntley touchdown? By the way, did Huntley score? Tyler Huntley scored. Let's go. Okay, we got to win in the other game. ATD, buddy. Come on, we can root it all in. We root it all in. Come on. What are you upset about? You playing Huntley in fantasy?
I lost my fantasy matchup on that.
Wow. Can't say I'm sad.
I cannot believe that I bet Spears over like 40-ish total yards, and it's going to lose when this guy had 17 touches. 17 touches.
But you know what? This is a good TD for you. You kind of hope they get the 2-point conversion because
Pollard's probably going to run the game out.
Oh, Paul.
Yes.
I don't know what just happened.
Sorry.
You're not even on camera. What happened there?
It's
startled me. Caught me by surprise.
It's an interception. So I think is that counted as an interception if it's on a 2-point? It's not, is it?
No, it's not.
Doesn't count as an
Most
interception.
definitely not. It also I don't know that an interception on a 2-point conversion would warrant that type of reaction.
It would have won me my matchup. That's why.
Yeah.
Didn't Rob just do a segment on nobody cares about your fantasy?
Yeah, I know.
team?
Okay, but listen. Okay, wait. Pause. I forgot to mute myself, so I apologize. I meant to mute myself.
I also have a remove button, and I'm using it. Oh man.
Okay, wait. Quickly, one more thing. What do I need? What is Hitman sweating? Spears over 40 plus?
Yes.
What do you need?
I have a few different. I would like Spears to get 3 more yards.
Okay, I'll do that.
You have one job, and that's to return if Spears gets 3 more yards, because your stream is definitely ahead of Hitman's, and he'll take the positive news.
No, just don't say anything. How about that? Does that work, Jason?
Don't come on screen to say yes. Don't come on screen to say yes.
Just let me lose money. And oh my God, I can't believe Jared Goff is 15 of 15.
Yeah, undefeated, man. When they're in a bye week next week, right? Detroit. I was gonna say, when do I get to fade Detroit? So we get to fade Detroit in week 6. We'll have to see what the line is. It's Lions at Cowboys in week 6.
I'm praying right now. Please let Tajay Spears be the running back to close the game out. I know there's no chance.
Yes.
If
We
I
got a
can't get it
$1
on 70
donation here
touches,
from Bastion.
then I deserve it.
Thanks, Bastion, for the $1 donation. Anything matters. Anything helps. We do have to pay Jason's salary, unfortunately. And
And I'm looking at a rough night also, so I could use it. Yeah, Pollard's in the game.
what's Mason Rudolph's stat line tonight? 9 of 17 for 85 yards.
Yeah, they the ball every play.
I'm going to go with Levis is better than Rudolph, and I probably shouldn't have been banging Tennessee live, although he didn't turn it over. So that's a big difference. That's the big difference.
Levis, I think, at least has more of a ceiling.
Yeah, like
I think Rudolph sucks. I think I don't get also like has there ever been a player that's lived more off a fraudulent Pro Bowl than Tyler Huntley?
Huntley,
I mean, we've heard about this guy making the Pro Bowl for 3 years, and he gets cut in training camp.
I think so many people just forget about how bad some of these guys are. They just like the starter is bad. They put in the backup. Everyone's like convinces themselves this guy's going to be like some sort of saving grace. These guys suck. Mason Rudolph stinks.
Nice run, Walker.
Yes. Go, Kenny. Go, Kenny.
Come on, put up no Spears.
Just trying to see what I actually have in these games right now. Fuck, I have the same bet as you. I have Tajay Spears over 41.5 rush plus receiving.
Yeah, because I just had to be the genius that gave that out instead of rush yards. 17 touches, Rob. How much would you have bet if you knew he was getting 17 touches?
I think our guy
Mamba sell the company.
I think our guy Mamba Brinks mushed Tajay Spears at the beginning of the year when he told me to go bet him to win the MVP or something like that. I was like, dude, are you sauced or what? It's like, I'm telling you, Tajay Spears. I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you, it's not happening, bud. You know who I'm referring to, right?
Yeah. I think it was rush yards leader.
Oh, it was rush yards leader. Yes.
Yeah. MVP was.
I hope he's still in the chat and heard that. By the way, he's usually in here. Carlton Davis is injured in the. That's the stoppage in this Detroit game, by the way. If you're wondering, this somebody was not Cam. It was. I won't reveal his name. He likes to live in anonymity. Good guy. Just I thought his Tajay Spears pick was a little bit outlandish for a backup running back.
I'm so mad about that bet.
Yeah. Oh man, does Tennessee still have the ball? They're going to be punting away. They punted away.
No, it's over. Miami has no timeouts.
They punted.
Also,
they punted.
So,
Miami no timeouts.
The dream is dead. Everybody. Now I just got to watch the Seattle Seahawks play defense in about 3 minutes. So
this is Drew Dinsick on his knees right now, hoping for a Huntley pick six.
Pause.
Yeah, I finished the sentence, Jason. Or should I say Jizzy J?
Oh no, the back door is wide open though, as Shock said.
We're horrible, man. This stream has devolved so much. Hitman, have you ever heard someone say much to the chagrin of?
Yeah, I have. Not people I hang out with, but
got it. But you've heard it before. You've like listened to the English language before.
Yeah.
If someone said that, you'd understand what was going on.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Why?
Yeah, Jason hasn't. Lots of our chat hasn't. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just don't even know what to say.
What did Whale Capper give out the over in this game?
He bet the over himself. Yeah. So some people in the chat
half against the linebacker here.
Safety in the Dolphins game. I think there might be enough time for one actual play. from the Titans. I think I might be wrong.
You're actually right about that. It was called a safety.
Intentional grounding in the end zone. Safety.
Oh, dude, what if Spears comes in? What a win that would be, but I doubt it.
Oh, that would
It's
be.
gonna solid.
Yeah.
Do I use
don't know,
my one time, as Rob likes to say?
Well, you get it back if you lose, so you might as well just use it. I've been doing well. I've been doing well on props. I kind of need a win on a side and total. So who's that? Is that Chenault? Chenault in the game.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to use my one time. The next time the Lions get the ball, I'm going to use my one time on just get a defensive stop, because that seems just insurmountable at this point.
I'm going to use a one time right now and say to the chat, one time, don't hate me. I have to urinate. Jason's taking over for the next two. Please, one time.
I'm taking over.
Don't hate me. One time, don't hate me. I'll be back.
Jason, did you share with the chat the GRP tweet earlier that I said was the best tweet he's ever put out?
Oh yeah. When he was going after
that was actually really. I mean, yeah, hats off to GRP. Like that was really creative. Yeah. Like that was good.
You know me. I'm pro GRP. I'm super pro GRP.
I think he's entertaining. I do think.
Yeah. He just needs to ease up on like the sexual, like I don't want to call it like harassment maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
like just chill with the sexual harassment. Like, listen, we all know that.
Right, Jason, don't. I'm gonna pull for right now. We got to get Spears in the game. Don't spoil it for me. Tajay Spears, one run.
Do you want me to tell you if he's on the field?
No,
or not?
I don't want anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna see Tony Pollard. I'm gonna yell the F word, and that's gonna be the end.
Are they reviewing if this is actually an INT or not?
An INT?
Like it was intentional. It was intentional. So it was intentional grounding, right? Yeah. But the guy caught the ball. The defensive player caught the ball and fell out of bounds. So I think they're going to rule it as an interception.
Dude, how far behind are you? They just kicked off.
Oh, never mind. I'm drunk.
And something happened. I don't got the volume on, but the Titans player is getting screamed at by his coach. The ref has been talking for 15 seconds. All right, Titans ball. All right.
Sorry, I'm just all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're thinking. All right, come on. Spears. Put Spears in the game. You know what would hurt even more if they put in a third string running back? That would hurt even more.
Wait, is it? What's going on?
The Titans got the ball.
So it was too far for an onside punt. I didn't even know you could.
Put Spears in. Put Spears in. I can't see. I'm looking at the huddle. And it's Pollard. All right, fuck.
I'm sorry, Hitman.
That's the end.
I'm sorry, Hitman.
Dream's dead.
If you want to do me a huge solid,
yeah.
Tell me when they snap the ball next. Wait. Are we in the red zone here for Seattle?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh no, we're not. Yeah, we are.
What happened? Why'd you guys slap yourselves in the head? When I was sitting down, I noticed you guys both slapped yourself in the head at the exact same time.
We were waiting for for Spears to get in for Hitman, so he could have a chance at his bet. But Pollard was in the game, unfortunately.
Over. All right, we're back to Seattle. Let's go.
If we can get a resync,
are they on the Miami 3?
You're ahead.
Yeah, but they're gonna take knees.
Ah, poor Whale. Whale's not gonna be happy. They're gonna kneel it up.
Come on, Walker.
Penny.
Go, Walker.
Penny. Come on, Penny.
He's in. He's in.
Yes. No flags. No bullshit.
It doesn't matter because we have to. The Seattle Seahawks have to play defense now.
They're gonna get one. They're gonna get one.
They're so due for a big play. Their secondary is so due for a big play.
Yeah, just like I was due for a win on forward progress all year. Like sometimes it doesn't happen, Jason.
Okay, you're right.
Hey man, this one's for you, buddy. This one's for you.
A strawberry.
It's delicious. Been feeding these to Tortellini. Been missing out, man.
Isn't that tortoise going to outlive you?
I'm actually it's going to be close for one, yes. But the truth is, I may be actually getting rid of him soon. I may be donating him to either like a reptile place or to the owner that had him during COVID, because that guy grew like a very special bond with this tortoise somehow, and he's been inquiring again. But
As long as you know it's in good hands, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't be like a Knish would probably just take a cruise and throw him in the ocean off the top deck, you know.
Yeah. It'll be tough. I've had him here in my office forever now. I'm like used to him being around, but I might be moving. Not sure yet. And if I make the move, I'm not going to take him. He requires a lot of space. I'm not, believe me, wherever Tortellini ends up, he will be in good hands. And you know what? If they get to bet his plays, that's a bonus. He's better than most Twitter handicappers out there. I'll tell you that right now. Why would Seattle not go for 2? I actually don't know. I think they probably should have gone for 2 there. I would agree.
Yes.
Because now they're down 8 and they don't know.
Why did they go for 2 the first time?
Yeah.
And not this time?
Yep.
We're still synced, right, Rob?
Yeah. I didn't change anything. Man, these are some banger strawberries. This time of year? You supposed to get good strawberries this time of year? Usually it's not that good, right?
It depends where you live.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's pray. All right. Nice start. We gave up a 7-yard run. That's actually a good start. I'm willing to say it's a good start for our defense.
They're averaging 8.2 yards per play, so I would agree with you. Oh, Julian loves that.
Are the Titans trying to score? What the hell are they doing?
Are they lined up like they're going to try to run the ball?
Because they can't run the clock out.
Oh, because it's second or third down, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't first down.
What do I got to do to put in Spears, the third down back? Can he even get 3 yards? No, they're showing him right now on the sideline with his helmet off. That's nice. That's
Tough
what you want to say.
Well, we're going to have a third down for Detroit, Hitman. We're going to have a third down.
I mean, if I'm Detroit, I just run it twice.
You know,
do you want to do a
quick
play clock sync?
Oh, you know how many third down Detroit's had today? Because the answer is 4.
I know. That's
4.
crazy.
Okay, play clock. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
Can we do it? Can we get a stop?
Come on! This is it!
We did it!
You got it!
We did it!
You gotta stop!
Let's go! Let's go! We gotta stop!
Imagine they go for it. I'll fucking lose my mind, man. I will fucking lose it if they keep the offense on the field. Which, honestly makes it seem like it is the right move, right? I don't want Detroit to go for it right now.
I think I'd punt, to be honest. Because you know what, man? If we could just get Detroit into a drop-back game, I'm not afraid right now. You know, it's just the fact that Seattle cannot stop the run.
Yeah. Mike McDonald D.
Love Mike McDonald's D. Love Mike McDonald's D. I'm a big fan of his. He's got
a big fan of McDonald's D.
Yeah, big D.
Yeah. By the way,
the Titans are not kicking. Does this have implications for the total?
Oh my god, it does.
It does.
What does he have on the number?
37 and a half. 37, I think he said.
That is
it has implications.
Look, I will say, no, I'm not gonna the fact that they got the ball here after the safety is like absurd. So it's like almost
yeah.
Oh.
It feel.
Oh no!
What?
Pollard just scored.
Pollard scored. They went for it on fourth down.
They went for it on fourth down. Pollard scored a touchdown.
That's crazy.
Whale. Tweet him from the Forward Progress account right now.
All-time cover.
All time. This happens to Whale
Or
all the time.
all-time
Man.
over.
He hits his
All-time
bets,
over.
but they always look miserable when he's on with us.
Wasn't it the 2 years ago, the Jacksonville game? No. Am I thinking of the right?
Jacksonville Chargers playoff.
Chargers.
He just tweeted Tony Pollard legend.
That's fucking great. I fucking love Drew. Oh, I love Drew. Tony Pollard legend. Retweet that. I don't even care that he doesn't work for us.
I mean, what's even crazier is that they got the ball. Did you see how they got the ball at the 10?
Yeah, it was great. It was
I don't
absurd.
even know
I did not see it.
So
Dude,
okay,
so Miami got a safety, so they had to punt. Like that's the kickoff, like punt, or whatever. The Tennessee guy is just letting the ball bounce around or whatever. I didn't get to hear the rule.
So
what the ref said because it's on mute.
The rule is
what's the rule?
On a punt, you can kick an onside punt, but it has to be within a certain amount of distance. If it goes past that distance, the defense cannot, or the kicking team cannot touch the ball.
So I guess it was like a 15-yard penalty from. Did they kick off from like the 25 and got a 15-yard penalty to the 10?
Something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But didn't the drive start at like the 3?
I want to see how it shows up in the NFL play-by-plays for that play. Jay Bailey kicks onside 30-40 yards.
It was a
ball declared dead. It was dead at the 20, and there was a 10-yard penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct on the play as well, which brought it to the 10.
I think it's because when they touch the ball, like the kicking team touches the ball, it instantly becomes dead. So it's back to where the ball was kicked.
Some of these rules, I gotta say, are pretty ass. Let's
they're pretty ridiculous. Like that's pretty ridiculous. Also,
or as the kids would say, it's redonk.
So quickly, shout out to whoever was back there on the Titans. I make fun of special teams players for not knowing the rules all the time. He was saying, "Don't touch the ball, don't touch the ball, don't touch the ball." Tyler Boyd was yelling at him to touch the ball.
Yeah, the
Tyler Boyd wrong.
Coach cursed off whoever was screaming not to touch it.
Okay, sharp. All right, let's get a.
What are you doing, Pharaoh Brown? What are you doing?
Don't talk to my guy Pharaoh like that. Huh?
That's not him. It's not him.
It's Barner.
It's by AJ Barner. Is Pharaoh Brown a tight end? Am I lost? Is he not a receiver?
Yeah. No,
I'm gonna get the standing desk. Standing desk is going up.
You do that. You just want to get it. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
What happened? What happened there?
Hitman here.
Well, I just fucked my whole setup up. That was not good.
Good thing you went for the standing desk.
All right. I'm removing Hitman until he comes back on the screen.
Yeah, we'll bring him back on. His pants are off right now. We want to make sure that he gets his pants back on before we get him up here.
Jaquan Jackson,
Tommy wasted. I mean, Hitman is playing the role of Feinberg here. He's taking it very literally. He's taking it very literally.
How much do we need for JSN's over?
I don't know, but he got another 8 yards just there. 47 yards he's at right now. I think we played 51 and a half.
I thought it was 59.
Hitman broke his desk. I'm watching Hitman trying to fix his desk on stream right now, and it's too funny. This is some of the. I could just.
How drunk is Hit? Does Hitman drink? By the way, I feel like Hitman's a bit.
Oh, first time I met Hitman
like
was at the first Bet Bash. I'm pretty sure we were both sauced. I also called him Tim about 10 times because we were wearing name tags and I'd never met him in person and I thought his name tag said Tim. So he came up, he's like, Pizzola, I'm Hitman. I'm like, Timmy, what's going on, Tim? I just kept calling him Tim over and over. I was fucking wasted.
It kind of reminds me of the Seinfeld episode where Costanza had to the guy with the alcoholic. And he had to make amends with everyone, and Costanza wanted the amends. I remember he made the amends with Jerry, and he was like, at first I thought your name was whatever the hell it was, and I'm sorry.
DK, what are you doing?
I actually don't remember, dude. Rob. And yeah, what just happened with my desk, absolute complete disaster. Absolute disaster.
You, DK with a useless holder.
Yes, I do drink, Jason, but I make a commitment that I do not drink on football days other than the Super Bowl. That is the only day that I will have alcoholic beverages.
It's good arbitrary rules you set for yourself there. Love that.
You gotta stay disciplined, when I'm look how bad I am when I'm sober, so imagine me drunk.
It's true. I mean, at least you're honest with yourself.
What is JSN at right now? What do we need? A few more yards?
JSN is at
what number did we get?
47. 47 he's at right now.
All right.
What do we need?
51.5, I think.
Do you not bet the plays, Jason? Do you not put them in your account?
Well, okay.
Are you fake betting like Chelly Gott on Twitter?
Can I be honest? I went 60 plus. I just went the one leg up and I got greedy again.
You sicko. Come on.
All right.
Come on, Gino.
It's 4 down territory, obviously. I think we got Lockett right here.
Lockett to catch a pass on this drive? Question mark.
Is that DB? Maybe a little early. No. Am I just looking for things now? Probably. And the kick does us no good.
No shot. No shot. Even I'm not even thinking about the spread. If you kick, that's stupid. I thought it was a good play.
Yeah, so did I. It looked like it was open for a bit there.
All right,
throw it out there. Throw it out there, Jay.
We used our one time on the stop, Rob, so we're not getting another. So this is it.
Yeah, he's open. He's open.
What took him so long to throw it?
Where's that flag? What's the flag?
Jason, you're still ahead of us.
I'm sorry.
Here's an easy solution here. Ciao, Jason. I have the same controls.
So what was that? Illegal man downfield, offensive?
I think it's going to be OPI, the way that they call it. Hopefully they talk about it and they pick up the flag.
So nice. We'll lose 2 bets. We'll lose the JSN one and we'll lose the Seattle one. And
pass interference off.
Nice.
Well, the OPI on the pick play is pretty easy to call. It's if he's blocking more than a yard downfield, and he is. But I hate this. I hate this call. I hate that call. He's running a route.
It's hands. You don't think he was just trying to run?
That's illegal contact. It
looked like he was just trying to run like a stick route. Like on 4th and 3.
That's ridiculous. He's running a route. It's one thing if you go with your hands up and you're not even trying to run a route. He's got his arms by his side. I think that's brutal.
Yeah, dude, that looked like a route. It really did.
Yeah, I think that's brutal. Brutal.
If you played over attempts for Geno Smith in the chat, drop a 1. Good hit, Rob. Good hit.
I didn't play over attempts
or completion. Sorry, it's completions.
Both. That hit like half a quarter, maybe a.
I know. I just wanted that. Okay.
Fez stopped by to give out that play as well. I think he was copying my plays, Fez, personally. You notice how I gave out the Geno over on completions and then immediately types all Geno overs are good. Go, go, go. I think that was the exact message.
He's what are they doing with that punt?
Jesus. I'm in order.
He sent out that play, I think, earlier in the day. But he definitely got from somebody else.
In game or I played it in game.
No. Oh no, it was pre-flop.
Got it. Yeah, I played it. It was when we played it when Detroit went up 14-0. Okay. It wasn't even adjusted all that much from the pregame number. So, like, this guy's got another chance to punt this ball. Like, pin them deep one time. Actually, I don't want to use my one.
This punter's pretty good, right?
I don't know. I don't evaluate the punters like Johnny does.
It's not in your model?
Punter. No, the punter model is
well, he sucks.
Landed in the end zone, man. This dude cut this guy. Can we get another stop is the real question.
You know I feel it's inevitable just to make me miserable that Detroit's going to get a field goal and Seattle's going to score a touchdown and not get to 2 and lose by 5 so we can look back on that DK Metcalf 2-point conversion.
You know what? I like to think in advance of all the ways I could possibly lose, and that seems like a really good one.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. That's going to be how we lose. Yeah, that Lockett play was bullshit. We're not getting a stop. So,
Oh no.
yeah.
Oh, he hit him. Patrick. Timmy P.
That was predictable.
Goff is 16 of 16, 254.
That's crazy.
I really want to fade Goff at some point, but the Cowboys
It's got to
are the
be.
bye week.
It's got to be a game where they're going to stop their run game and have a high school. Just any team that can make it a drop back passing game.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Still a big sweat.
No, it's not. We're not winning. I have zero faith right now.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm kind of with you on this one.
All right. Let's call Engage 8.
Engage 8. Love that play. Oh, God. Engage 8 would have been nice there. I think they did engage 8, to be honest with you. I don't think it mattered.
Yeah. This is hopeless.
Does feel pretty hopeless right now. It does feel pretty hopeless right now.
Come on, do something.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Strip him. Bubble. Strip. Strip at the ball. Jesus.
Not to lose the Sammy Ports unders too. Fuck.
Wow. This is like watching a live funeral right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's so quiet right now. You could hear a pin drop in this stream.
That was a great play call. That was a great play call because fuck, there was like 7 guys rushing there. My God.
Drop a 1 in the chat if you're sad right now.
The Lions 215 yards after catch tonight.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, he's wide open. Oh, God. That's
is
got to
it
be
offensive
OPI.
PI?
That's got to be OPI.
Right? For sure. It better
That's
be.
got to be
better
OPI.
Be.
If that's
based
not
off
OPI,
of what I just saw.
Oh, it's a joke, dude. That had to be OPI.
Embarrassing.
The other tight end blocked for him. Oh, yeah. Laporta unders are cooked. Tough day. Tough night. Happens for some.
I mean, that one was so much more obvious than Lockett.
Who's why are you telling us to, bro? What is that?
Commander Burger.
It's all right.
It's all right. I don't care.
I'll cry.
He's entitled to his opinion.
Exactly. Yeah. This is America.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
I don't know. Do you guys have free speech in Canada? What's your laws like?
Wow.
Like technically yes, but also no.
Depends who you ask. Just like we have free healthcare. free healthcare.
Yoink.
Yeah.
Taxes. Yoink.
Income tax. Hello.
Yoink.
Hello. Sports better is actually a good profession in Canada.
Because you don't pay taxes, right?
Correct.
Exactly.
Not if you unless it's good unless it's your primary source of income.
My primary job, by the way, for the auditors out there, I work like 60 hours a week on the hammer. I'm on the content like nonstop, right? People just got to know that.
All right, got the third and goal. We're gonna. I'm telling you, we're
Seattle's gonna start using timeouts. Keep as much time left when you're trailing this much. Yeah. Big third down here.
We cannot have the tax talk and healthcare talk in the chat. We got to switch up the chat.
It has nothing to do with the
about
amount that you bet. Seek legal. Talk to a tax accountant, a gaming lawyer. Do what you got to do. Pay your taxes properly. But in Canada, depending on where you are, you may be able to not pay taxes on sports betting winnings. Most people do.
I just want to see what the AI chat like.
Oh, no, don't pull that one up.
Recap.
Please don't pull that one up.
All right,
Please
here
do
we
not
go.
pull up the-
Can we
The
do
forward
it?
progress crew is trying to.
Can we do it? Can we hold them to a field goal? I'm going to say yes, and we give up a wide open score.
Oh, no. Is his foot out of bounds? Was his foot in bounds? Was his
I-
foot in bounds?
I
Why
think
did the
he-
ref right there not signal anything?
I know, right?
I
Just
think he was out
standing
of
there
bounds.
watching.
I think
he was
in.
inbounds. I think he was inbounds because it's St. Brown and he's very good at getting.
You listen. Both you guys wear glasses. I don't.
Yeah, he's inbounds. He's inbounds.
Oh, fuck.
He's inbounds. Great catch. Great toe tap. I don't know what. Well, there's one Seahawks defender who's on the ground right now. He's on the ground. I don't know when that happened, but he's on the ground. And I'm on the ground in pain. This was a question earlier. So this guy tweeted me, Hitman, that he would have won 10K on a parlay, and the NFL he has the play on Twitter. They screwed up like a Terry McLaurin catch by 1 yard. It was clearly spotted one. Like they just screwed up the official grading. Have you ever had a situation like that? And is like there anything you can do, or is it just toast? It's very obvious if you watch the play, he should have had like a 7-yard catch. He was only ruled as 6 by the official game.
I had one on a live play last year, and one of the guys that I bet it with was so deranged about it that he was like contacting like NFL play-by-play, or something, like telling them how clear, like how he was right, like showing them. I think there's somewhere that you could report this stuff, but I think it has to be like almost immediately after. Like if you're gonna do it, you have to do it at like ASAP. I think even like tonight might be too late. That the game was yesterday, but there is somewhere, because I know a lot of people do it for the NBA also on like assists and everything. Like there's a certain Twitter handle or site or something that you can report stuff to statisticians. So
yeah, I'm sure I've had it happen to me, but I've never dealt with it before. I actually had one incorrectly ruled in my favor a few weeks back. Remember the Ray Davis parlay that we all thought we lost? Well, one sportsbook actually paid it out. And paid it out. Money's been withdrawn. So that happened. But I don't know. I've never had to deal with it. If anyone in the chat knows, please drop it. One terrible flag changed the entire game. I don't remember which flag we're talking about.
I mean,
let's be honest. It was the DK Metcalf fumble that changed the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, if they replay this game, am I betting Seattle plus 4.5 again? Probably not.
Yeah. I think from a box score perspective, I mean, Detroit's 8.6 yards per play.
Yeah.
They got 6 touchdowns. It's hard to argue. Both teams punted 3 times. It's the turnover, though, that really did it. Like, it's a turnover and a missed field goal, right, for Seattle. Long missed field goal. Yeah, long.
Like 60 yards, right?
62 yards, yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. There's some percentage that hits. Like, there's an expected value on that field goal that's more than 0 points.
Yeah. The Metcalf play and the Lockett play was huge, but
yeah.
They're showing it right now just to piss me off more. Let's look. They're replaying it.
Yeah, they did. They just showed him at the line of scrimmage. Why would you show the replay of it? Why would you?
What do we need? we still need JSN. So for that not to
we
be a
need
double
JSN. We got to
whammy.
sweat. We got to sweat. Uh-oh. Pockets. Oh, he had him over the middle too. That wasn't. Is that?
That wasn't him.
That wasn't him. It was not. That would have ended it officially right there. Honestly, I kind of want to play. Is Kenneth Walker out there? I want to play him over receiving yards.
He is.
There. Oh, that is him at the bottom of the screen.
Good call, man. Good call.
It was a pure fluke. It was one play, and it was one play.
And you had $0 on it.
Yeah, I just kind of.
We're getting JSN. Look at that with this formation against this linebacker. We're getting JSN.
Lock it. Okay. We're running out of yards here. We're running out of yards. We need a JSN.
Because we're not getting a stop. So
yeah. They got to play quick, man. You guys got to play fast. Snap the ball. Okay, they're getting up quickly. Gino, what a monster game.
We're going to get, well, now they're in man. So that changes things.
Oh, that was him. Oh. What's up, Jay? Jizzy J.
That was it.
Back.
That was it.
Look,
I'm just
looking to get in on the action, see your face.
No, the Lockett TI. That was it, Jason.
That was it. We didn't realize it in real time.
Yes.
Who is that? Is that Fant?
Oh, a fan. Yeah. I thought he was out.
Yeah, so did I. Did he just step on that guy's nuts when he got up? Am I?
Could be massive. They might have
That's
to
a
force
first
an
down.
timeout here.
That should be a
spot,
first down. What is that spot? Come on, Levi Fant.
And I guess we got to use our challenge on it.
Absolutely.
Well, that's first.
Oh, they gave it. They gave a first down.
Yeah.
They gave a first down. You got him. You got him. Go. Oh my God. How many yards is that? How many?
I think we're one short.
I think we're one short.
Oh my God. 51. 51. According to.
Can anybody contact? Now, what we need is someone to look at the stats.
Find a play today.
Yeah.
Just get another 9 yards. Get another 9 yards.
Throw it up.
Free play. Free play. Is it?
That's not.
I mean, that was.
PPI?
If that was not pass interference.
What is going on here?
Scott, 61 for Tyler Lockett, not for JSN.
Yeah, Scott. I think Scott's maybe dipped into the vino tonight. You know,
unless Scott is talking about 61.5 as his line is what he got. Which
no, we're one short on JSN.
It's okay, Scott. Don't worry. No, you're not stupid. You're good, bro. You're good. I got you.
No, it's okay, Scott. Don't. I'm stupid.
I like
Moretto. No, Scott, that's too far.
Too low.
Come on, that is very low intelligence.
Come on.
2nd and 1.
Super square, yes.
Come on, JSN. I don't want to see no fucking Bobo bullshit. I can see him talking to him right there.
Look at the matchup right now. You got him in the slot against a linebacker.
I knew this was happening. I saw him talking to Bobo before the play.
Rip Bobo.
Bobo. Are you kidding me, Bobo? Oh, man. Yeah, I know. I knew it was Bobo. I knew it was Bobo because he turned his back and I saw the Bobo on there.
If you're Seattle, if you do score here, you gotta kick it. You can't onside kick, right? You just gotta pray that you gotta stop.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tough. I think they almost have to onside it. Come on, Gino. Yes, Gino. Get out of bounds.
Nice.
Oh, flag. Fucking flag. Where's the flag? Is it in the secondary? Joe Buck seems to think it's against Detroit in the
volume
secondary. I can hear it very faintly, like enough that it won't come on the stream and we'll get demonetized. Jason's already gotten us demonetized with the Price is Right sound effect. Yeah,
no, we
I checked the
haven't.
videos. I checked the video.
That's not true. Don't spread fake news. Don't spread fake news. Don't spread fake news.
Yeah, that looked like holding to me.
It did. Terry and Arnold, king of defensive holding this year.
Let's get is Sparrow Brown on the field right now?
Farrell Brown would be nice, but JS
he is.
This is the
was that
who was that?
That was
Lockett.
Oh,
That was Lockett. No, got
Am I
knocked down.
blind?
Got knocked down. Yeah, and dumb as well. Ciao. I forgot that I had the remove Jason button the whole time. I'm sorry, man.
That's an abuse of power. That's an abuse of power, I would say.
Sure is. I actually enjoy it though.
Oh, we got to score before the 2-minute warning. So
we do
on the ball.
You're going sick run, huh?
You know it's man coverage, like just. JSN.
Oh my God, that was so close to being picked. Who's that? Anzalone, fellow Paisano, Alex Anzalone.
He was going to our guy.
Yeah, he was. Was that JSN?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah, it was him. I mean, that was the worst throw he could have made on the
yeah, I mean, he was not open.
he just predetermined that he was going out there, right there. Farrell Brown is on the field.
He's got the stream on in the helmet.
He's going to go to DK. He's 1-on-1 at the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, well, this has no chance of working.
Oh. Need Farrell like air. Farrell would be okay. JSN would be okay. There's not gonna be a live touchdown score on the board right now, but I would imagine Geno Smith himself is very live as well, right here.
All right.
This is it.
Here we go.
I mean, it's such a small percentage chance of even winning. But what? Wow, that was an early snap.
What
the
is
fuck
happening?
is this?
And that's the throw you make?
That the snap came out like before anyone was ready. No, but like it almost had to be a false start with how early the snap was. No one moved. Wow. Well, Hitman, at least it wasn't your best bet this week.
Dude, I think it probably would have been if I was on. But you know what? With the way Suma and Judah and Austin, the replacement, I got a little. It's not just me this year. Everyone expected me to suck. You know,
I'm the lone winner. Feels good, man. Feels good to be keeping this channel afloat.
Yeah, 2-2. You know, I mean,
well,
really
it is keeping it afloat. Hey, I'm a big fan of long-term records. Do you want to remind me of yours on the channel?
I'm a big fan of year by year.
Sorry, what is that for you this year?
If you count the prop show, it's over 500. So
we did give you a prop show so that you wouldn't embarrass yourself again. That was actually very nice of you to agree. Brinks is back. Brinks, while you're here, Tajay Spears, most rushing yards for the season, gotta be the worst bet I was ever recommended in my entire life. I just want to let you know that while you're here. The worst bet. Worst odds. It was something like 100-1, by the way.
Does Detroit throw here?
Clock is stopped. Yes, they have a free throw. Oh my God. Safety?
Oh.
No. Did he reach this out past the one? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, we're going to get another drive.
He did reach it out. Oh my God, he reached it out.
Dude, I don't know. When he went down, no, was it on the white?
It's the forward progress. He's in the act of being tackled. He got the ball out of the end zone.
Yeah.
195-1, all-time worst bet. Can't get worse than that. Sorry, Brinks. Sorry, bud. Yeah, that's it. I mean, we're cooked, right? Like, what's got to happen here? We need a blocked punt for a touchdown, or we need a safety. 42-29, 13.
Spread's over. I'm just worried about
done.
the play now.
Yeah, we want to get the ball one more time, right? One more time.
Exactly. So we can just get another phantom offensive PI.
At least Drew Dinsick got the Tony Pollard legend carry right there. Legendary Tony Pollard. Who ended with the most receiving yards in the Titans-Dolphins game, out of curiosity, and how much?
Can't even think of it. Top of my head.
I'm checking now.
It was Jalen Waddle with 36. Which is, he got it on the last drive for Miami. Not the last, the second last.
You know, when we post the poll beforehand, and it's like, which team do you want in the total? I kind of just want to build like an under parlay with just under on everyone receiving yards, and just cheer for an absolute what's the next primetime game where we're going to get something as disgusting as this? It's not going to be Bucks Falcons.
You sure? I guess Tampa Bay's too good now.
No,
Pittsburgh is up there. Pittsburgh is up there.
Cheer for all the unders. Dallas's defense is so bad, though.
Yeah, but so if it's Justin Fields, like,
I don't know about that. I don't know about any of those so far.
No matter which bad team we get, there's going to be one bad. Like, a defense is going to be bad. Like, there's going to be a bad defense on the field if it's two bad teams, realistically.
Yeah. What about? Okay, hear me out. Thursday, October 17th is Broncos Saints. What if we do it in that game and we cheer for a Derek Carr injury, like a bunch of scumbags?
Like, yeah, you can do that. But, like, again, I don't want to be known as I'm already the porn guy. I don't need to be the injury cheers for injury guy.
No, you're Jizzy J now. What won the vote, by the way? Jizzy J?
Porn guy.
It's porn guy. You're still porn guy. Oh, they ruled a safety. Safety. We're going to get the ball back.
See?
You're right, man. They ruled it. Sharp calls. Who's the backup for the Saints? Is it Spencer Rattler? Who's the backup quarterback?
I think it's Jake.
It's Rattler.
Oh, Jake Haener, Fresno, right?
Yeah, they had a competition. I mean, I think Rattler's better, but
let them touch the ball on the punt. Let them touch the ball on the punt. Don't touch the ball. Do not touch the ball if you're the Seahawks.
Monday, October 28th. Giants at Steelers. That's our game. Daniel Jones cannot throw a ball more than 10 yards. Every throw downfield is so inaccurate. That O-line is going to get shredded.
I veto that from Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, I guess. I'm not seeing a lot of good options here. I'm really not for the primetime games. It's upsetting. No, not many good options at all. Oof. I'm on to like week 12 already. And I week 12 is Steelers Browns, Thursday night football. That's the one. Tell me that's not the one.
Steelers Browns?
Thursday night football, November 21st.
Knowing our luck, Jameis Winston's going to be in that game.
No, they're Deshaun Watson will still be playing, and he'll still be the worst quarterback in the league because they paid him like $250 million bucks. Oh man,
sorry, Hitman. Or sorry, TA. Sorry, TA.
Russ might be the starter in that game too. Check down City. Oh my God, that's the game. Remind me, Nails. Set a calendar reminder for that night. Please set a calendar reminder for that. What is happening? Oh my God.
There's a flag.
Flag.
Oh,
you can't really get in the back door here, though. 13 is the horrible. We just need the JSN. That's it. That's all we're cheering
There's
for.
always a way into the back door. There's always a way.
no. There isn't.
You need the 100 bottles of lube that they found at
Was
P.
there-
Diddy's
was that
place.
another
Baby
porn
oil.
restaurant?
Just need a couple poppers.
Mm.
That's kind of a soft hold. That's kind of a soft hold. And like, obviously,
he doesn't need to do that. It's a flag. It's a flag. We got to call it out for what it is. Can't be homers. That's a flag.
Well, you know what? Why can't I be a homer? Why not? Why not me? Why not us? Why not now?
Did they not realize it's
Why
the
not
2-minute
us?
warning? They didn't stop the play? The 2-minute warning? Okay, whatever. Come on, JSN.
Why not us? Why not now?
What's that? That's DK.
DK Metcalf.
Jason, don't spoil it for us. All right, you're synced, right?
Yeah, you know what? I'm doing this for Hitman. I'm not doing it because it's selfishly for myself. I'm doing this for Hitman.
You could see I got some real issues, right? That it bothers me that much.
You know how he you see how he sneaks his way on every time? He just like casually starts joining the conversation. This guy's too much, man.
You know,
too much.
I'm doing it for the audience to get a real reaction out of us, you know?
Just give us JSN.
Oh, right here, right here, right here. Nope.
No, he's got his eyes down. Yeah. Use the last timeout.
We just need Detroit. Get in prevent defense. If they're playing this tight man coverage,
it's
help
true.
us out.
Come on. Help
us out a little bit.
I mean, this is not even a real size bet for me. I'm going to be honest with you, but
this is it. I mean, this has got to be it. Look at the coverage pre snap. This is it. Oh my God.
J-Rod cashed a Levis pass yards under, but wasn't cheering for. Sure, you weren't, J-Rod. I'll tell you, when you saw fucking Levis go into that medical tent, you were fucking dancing around in your living room. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. I mean, 400 plus is nuts nowadays. You just don't see those anymore. Is JSN out there? I see Bobo, so fucking JSN better be on the field. Where is he?
He's not on the field.
I don't think he's on the field.
He's on.
No, he is.
He's in the
He's
slot.
in the slot. He's in the slot.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
in the
there he is. I saw the number when he turned
Fake
over.
news. Fake news.
Okay.
All right, two more kicks of the can. No.
Flag. Bobo draws the flag. What'd you?
Man is viciously.
He's viciously typing to me privately on Telegram right
now. No, I'm typing
to get you off the screen.
The guy in the
Vicious
stream DM'd me about if I knew where to find the what the hell was it to contact like the statistician. Sorry,
you were teaching the youth before, right? Like the future of America was dependent on you as a teacher, correct?
I literally gambled all day. I just don't love this man coverage for our bet. Like we just got to get a bullshit completion.
Oh, were you throwing dice against the kids at school or what?
Like some CeeLo, you mean?
Yeah. Oh, is Gino hurt? Gino's hurt. No, Gino. No. It's a roughing the passer penalty.
Who's the backup for Seattle?
Sam Howell.
Oh, yeah, Sam Howell. Oh, he got smushed, man. That was a big hit.
Yeah, at least it doesn't look like something like, like
no, it looks like a
looks
body.
Head out
yeah.
Of
yeah. I got some Seahawks long-term stuff, man. I don't want Gino going down. Good God, that's a big man falling on top of him.
Well, there's guys on quarterback Twitter that say that the backup is like a top 5 quarterback. So
Sam Howell. Some people really like Sam Howell. I saw a lot of him play in Washington.
Other people have eyes.
Yeah, I mean, like, guys got to learn how to throw the ball, right?
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck, did he ever hold the ball last year? Insanely long.
All right, let's get this JSN.
Let's get this JSN. They're on the 20 already. Down to the 20. Love you, Bunk. Sorry I ripped you earlier in the stream. Didn't mean to do that. You're the first name that came to mind. First name. On that sharp tier rankings, we're moving Bung back up. Not S tier, but he's up there. He's up there. All right, let's go.
All right, we got some off coverage.
Oh, that was JSN and it got picked off.
No, no.
It's picked.
No.
That was a great interception.
I'm not going
Kirby
out
Joseph?
like this. We're not going out
What do
like
you mean
this.
you're not
Believe. Believe.
I think Gino was concussed.
Yeah.
With that throw.
Sam Howell would have made that throw. It was into double coverage. Yeah, that was not. I mean, really, no one was open there. Let's just be real. But that was a pick, a great pick. Oh.
It's incomplete.
Oh,
It's incomplete. It's incomplete.
Believe.
Okay.
I don't think
Did the ball hit the ground?
It's hard to see because of the black gloves.
It moved for sure, but did the ball hit the ground?
It is tight. It is tight.
You know what I'm
you
saying?
Can't see.
Yeah.
The black gloves really make it tough because it definitely moved.
It's on the lettering. It's the black lettering is fucking everything up.
It's like, did he palm it? He only had one hand. Like, did he palm that ball and control it?
I don't know, Tom.
We got to be reviewing this. How are we not reviewing this?
Well, they probably are reviewing it. It's just whether or not upstairs they've decided.
They're not
I think
reviewing
he picked it. I think
They're
it's
not
a pick.
Am I ahead of you guys?
No,
The
no.
offense is about to
Goff is
snap.
kneeling. Goff's about to kneel.
How do they not take
They-
2 seconds to
they-
look at that?
You know what?
No, that required a much longer look. Whoever's saying I don't know ball, what are you talking?
What's going to change? We looked at it from every angle. I know. We looked at it from every angle. We can't tell that it hit the ground. How are they going to review? How are they going to overturn that? It's very clear that they reviewed it and they said, like, it wasn't the ref that going under the microscope there. It's inside the last 2 minutes. That's it.
Someone is saying the long whistle you heard was the review. I cannot hear the audio because I have headphones on.
Yeah. Also because you're talking the entire stream as well. Thanks, Hitman,
All right.
for joining.
Well, tough night.
It was a fun slide.
Tough night at the Hitman household. So
Yeah.
we get some rest and we move on.
You work twice as hard tomorrow. You set the alarm for 6 a.m. You get up, you're in the lab.
I already got tea time tomorrow. Screw that.
That's a good move. You could do like a 4 a.m. release at the South Point or something like that as well. Get that out to your customers. All right, I'm done. Have a good one, Hitman.
All right, goodbye. We'll leave on that note.
We'll leave on that note. For those who know, they know. Appreciate everyone. Levi, Jamison Williams, congrats, man. Listen, that was all you. You don't have to give us any credit. You decided what you were going to do there. We move on. And what's coming up next on Forward Progress is Wednesday, best bets. Give myself the pat on the back. Can't say the rest for the other guys. They stink. But you know what? It might turn. Who knows? Could turn. Might not. I have no idea. That's Wednesday. Thursday back here. Thursday night football. Bucks Falcons. Interesting game. Should be a close game. Close spread. I will see you guys back here Thursday night football. As a reminder, do a few things. Smash the like button on the way out the door. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Also, one ask. Try to share our content out as much as possible if you can. Maybe I should have said that at the beginning of this watch along, but for the next one, let's try to share it out on socials. Try to get as much of an audience as possible. Try to grow this thing up even more. I know the OGs don't love it when it grows and there's new people, but on our end, it's a lot easier for us to keep doing this as always. So let's try to share that content out more. Thank you to our guest tonight. Sorry to Jeff Feinberg who couldn't make it, dealing with kid trouble. But Hitman, thank you very much for stepping in. Dan Lifschatz, Drew Dinsick, the whale capper, Moretto, and of course, my producer, Jason Cooper, behind the scenes, not even behind the scenes, on the scene a lot of the times as well. This has been a Forward Progress live watch along presented by FanDuel. Everyone enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you back here on Wednesday.